What do you do? Yeah.
Open the list.
They always vote for you. Really, man.
Hello, bro. iPhone. Can you change your name with the Discord name? Please, with your mic.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me. Yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love.
One, two, three, four, five.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me. Yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na na na. Artificial love, we just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Cause we are really addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch of artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Cause we already lost. Addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Cause we already lost. Addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Artificial love. Artificial love.
Good afternoon, guys. Hope everyone is doing well.
Hello, hello.
1 second, let me just put my headphones on. How's everyone doing, guys? Good afternoon.
Hello, bro. Very nice, and you?
All good, all good. How's everyone doing? Nuno, Kraken wise, Moss, Zohaib. Hopefully you guys are doing good as well. How's everyone doing in the live chat? Another good day ahead of us, guys, so hopefully should be able to kill it today. If there is enough volatility today, I am looking for 2 trades if it's possible, because I'm going to try and push it today rather than it's only a Wednesday, to be honest. I don't need to push it too much, but at the same time we've got another 2 days left. So if there is enough volatility today, I'm going to try and push it for 2 trades and then try and be conservative tomorrow, because we got news coming in, so we will 100% get a guaranteed setup tomorrow. That's for sure. And then Friday, yeah, we can just chill on Friday. It could just be like a chill session, but most definitely going to try and push it today. Let me just get my coffee in my system, guys. Man, I told her yesterday the coffee was weak, so hopefully today she made me some strong coffee.
5 shots.
Bro, she told me, like, you know, you said to me, I should never serve you more than 3 shots of coffee, so I'm not going to serve you more than 3 shots, but I'll make it very strong this time. I was like, cool. I told her I was falling asleep yesterday, like, I was so tired. She goes to me, what are you doing up all night? I was like, you know what, too much business. It's too much business, sweetheart. What else can I say? Does everyone have a trading plan? Everyone in our private team. Do you guys all have a
Oh,
trading plan now, right?
not yet, bro.
Not yet?
On the
Okay.
end of the session today, we're gonna
Okay.
give.
So yeah,
Personally, I think it's better, you know.
yeah. So everyone in our private team now, make sure you guys just let us know after the session ends. We will provide you with a trading plan, risk management plan, everything that you need. So obviously we can't just give that out to everyone at once because it will be very relative to each one of you guys. Trading accounts, personality, and there's much more that goes into it. But we'll give you a whole plan on how you will scale your accounts up from like 0 to 100. What's happening, Hemo? What's happening, Jay? What's happening, Uber? Monique, how are you? Hopefully you're good. Ads, Fahad, information. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Guys, we've still got another 12 minutes left before the session starts. Sorry about that. I thought I was automatically muted. Had a nephew over. No worries, no worries, no worries. That's completely fine. No worries. Okay, let's just quickly set up the brokers as well.
Kinda clean day today, alright? Just 4 o'clock.
Yeah, should be a clean day
News.
today. No 4 o'clock news. There is a news at 4 o'clock? No
No,
news.
no.
No news.
I was seeing like
Oh, that's for Friday. That's for Friday. Yeah, no, clean day today, man. Should be fun. And you know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about the HTF range fake out scenario. Do you see it setting up? This is what I'm thinking about. I think this is
Yeah.
what's they're gonna give us this clean play now. Look at this breather candle as well. And so if this candle can end up closing above this with the NY open, I'm looking to take it back up, to be honest with you. I can really see this HTF fake out scenario setting up. Yeah, look at that. If this candle can maybe give us some sort of a correction and the next one being the NY open candle giving me that pump. But let's give another 2-3 minutes before we start our analysis. We've still got plenty of time left before the NY session starts.
We have another member, bro. Another 2 members.
Yes, welcome guys. Bro, just send me the sheet as well, please. The playbook sheet.
Right.
Yeah, our private team is growing very nicely. It's only right. It's only right. We're all about to become super profitable here. And yeah, we're about to really take over. And as I said, like the way we trade, it sort of like applies to anyone and everyone. If it's a funded account, it's a live account, it's a challenge account. Everyone can trade the way we trade because it's very calculated, every single thing. Yesterday, as I said, we had like the worst case you could ever expect, right? And then what's so bad about it? Our stop loss, our loss limit for the day did not even get hit because we can also sort of like see it when the markets are not going our way and just come out of it before our loss limit for the day gets hit as well. And so you guys can see it. This is going to be a killer stream now. Let's give it 2 more minutes, guys, and then we'll start our analysis.
I just sent you the sheet, bro, on Zoom.
Oh, I muted myself on the Zoom, but my mic was still on. You guys could hear me drink coffee. My bad, guys. Because my mic is super loud, it picks up every single thing. So let me just finish this coffee and then we start our analysis.
Everyone is here today. Information. Monique, Emo, Uber, Dan, everyone's here. Everyone. The team is ready.
Yes, sir, we're ready to take over. We are ready, for sure. Let's just get our magic keys ready as well. Okay. Bro, what, does anyone know how I can turn the sound off? Because the magic keys is so loud. You know, before it was my trading view alerts, but now it's magic keys. I need to see how I can turn the sound off for
Yeah.
magic keys.
It's in the options, bro. I take it off to the sound, bro.
How? Where is the options?
On the thing, like percentage per trade, I think that's an option
Oh,
to
okay,
turn off the
okay,
sound.
okay. Let me see. Because bro, it's too loud. Honestly, it gives me a headache. Before it was the trading view alerts, beep 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 every 2 seconds. Now it's the magic keys. It's like an alien spaceship, you know.
Yeah, man.
I
I
don't know.
took it off too, man, because
Yeah.
sometimes scares me, man.
It wakes you up though, so that's good. It's like, are you sure you want to take this trade? Are you sure? So I think they've done it on purpose. Okay, let me just quickly see. Where exactly is it, bro? In the options?
Let me see.
You can see the screen, can't you?
Oh yeah, 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 I can see. Should be an option to oh to see alerts.
This one should
Yeah,
alert.
play sound. Yeah, that's it. I think.
This one, right?
Yeah, try it. You need to
Perfect.
be okay. Okay, put okay.
Yeah, yeah, no, let me change my other
Put okay.
settings first.
Good afternoon, bro.
Okay, let's see if this works.
Money playbook is for
Perfect, bro.
the paid members.
Yeah, only, sorry guys, paid members get the access to the playbooks and everything else. We're still doing as much as we can here for the what's it called, the YouTube live stream to provide you guys the education. But if you guys are really serious and you want to trade alongside us, then it's very hard to sort of do that on YouTube because there is that delay, right? I don't know how many seconds it is, I'm not too sure, but on Zoom you don't get that delay, and then obviously you get all the other tools that you need as well. So whenever you guys think you're ready, you can come and join us. But most probably I'll be closing the team down once I reach 10 members because I don't want too many members in my team either. So let's see. Because we had a lot of members previously as well before I ended the Zoom sessions because I got a little bit busy, but we're back now. So yeah, let's see. Either way, even if I close it, it's completely fine because you guys can still see us on the YouTube live stream. So this is something I'll obviously keep it going, right? But I do want to pay attention to every single one of my members. So I don't want it to be like a thing where I got 50, 60 people and I can't pay attention to every single person. Even when we get to that point, I'll hopefully have our team in place so we can make sure everyone's, given enough attention. At the moment, we can realistically only handle about 10 to 20 people. And, we want to build a team. It's not really for money over here. We are making money from trading.
Yeah, 4 minutes for the NI open.
4 more minutes. Yeah, honestly, I'm loving this scenario, man. Yeah, because I remember the analysis from yesterday. That's exactly what I'm anticipating. This 4H is sort of like turning into a monster candle, isn't it? And the previous daily hasn't given you that sort of high EVA, has it? Yeah, there you go. Major. There you go. Previous daily lows being respected. This is what you call the PD. Where is it? Potential scenario. Previous daily lows fake out, as well as the HTF range. Fake out. This is exactly what I'm looking for. You see the scenario, right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then this here is giving you that sort of initial confirmation as well now. You got the breather candle, the one that pulled all the way down to collect these orders here. And now if this candle here can give us a close above, next one starts to spike up. Should be a clean pump up to, let's measure out the range going based off the previous 4H quickly. Yeah, look, we've also retested that sort of 4H level, have we not? Really have. This is your previous 4H 50%. Yeah. Anyway, we remember the analysis from yesterday. It's the same analysis. We know there's a major imbalance up here. Same exact analysis, major imbalance, that massive spiky 4H candle. This one here, we need to fill it in just a little bit. So we've got plenty of room to the top side, and this is exactly the level where we can see gold sort of like pumping up from now. Yeah, major imbalance to the downside, and this is essentially where you are starting to get that 4H double bottom rejection, previous 4H lows, and then you've got the previous daily lows as well. This one came down to grab a lot of liquidity, last bit of liquidity, taking everyone out, whoever had these buy positions here. We also had buy positions running here later tomorrow, but we took them out at break even because we were expecting something like this. That was taken again without private members, but we took them out initially when obviously it started to reject. I remember seeing the 1H resistance up here and I just came out of it. It was in plenty of profits, but yeah, once they formed this resistance, I was out.
More than 20 pips.
Exactly. And so again today, you can see the 1H has given you a very nice confirmation at this point as well. Super candle, right? This is what you call the super bullish candle. And the previous 1H ended up, it's looking like the sort of, what's it called? You see, breather candle, exactly. So anything above this now, with the NY open momentum, we can see that impulsive leg up playing out. And again, because our risk will be diversified, we can look for that impulsive position to the top side. Let me just go to the 30-minute time frame and let's see. I'm really liking this setup. The only thing is, if this candle does start to turn into a resistance candle, they might want to give you just one more spike down quickly, just to give you that sort of retest of the 50% area before taking it back up. But realistically talking now, is that something which we can really base our trade off? Not really. Let's see. I'm liking this scenario to the top side. Oh, this is a wonder broker. Where's my FXCM broker? What's happening here? There it is. I don't like wonder brokers, man. Same thing, same exact scenario here. You got the previous daily lows just down there now. PDL, we call it PDL, as you guys know, we call it PDL. We've got the current daily range here, which we will be trading within because we are scalpers as well as intraday traders. The NY session is also here. No trades will be taken in the first 5 minutes. We will be waiting for it. These are your daily highs as well as your current daily lows at this point now. And again, the 4H range causing a clean double bottom scenario just down here, closing back above the previous 4H lows. Massive rejection from the downside, measuring out the range on the previous 4H game of probabilities. We know that if it starts to break above the 50% area, and if it's not a retest and if it's a clean confirmation, maybe a 30-minute close or a 15-minute close, depends on the volatility as well as the price action, then we know that there is a very high chance we are coming up for the top side on the intraday. And so if we are coming for the top side on the intraday, guess what? We have a lot of room to the top side, a lot. So this is your 88.79. Previous 4H 50%. Anything above this, we know that we're coming up for the intraday highs, since a correction to the top side is required in the markets now. Super imbalance to the top side, major imbalance. But again, we are trading the intraday range, so we need those confirmations before we start anticipating that play in the markets. So it's moved about 100 pips above this, easily achievable target to the top side if it wants to give you that breakout, right? Very easily achievable, this target that we have to the top side, which will be your 2000 level. So 1999 being the safest TP since 2000. 2001.83 is the main target for the day, but the safest TP in my opinion will be anything before 2000, which is a major psychological level. So you know, just $1 below the 2000 psychological level should be the main TP for the day, being the 1999 level. Main TP for the day for us should be this area here, if we get those buy positions setting up. Again, why is this main TP for the day? We understand how institutions and algos trade. A lot of the institutions actually trade based off these psychological levels, being 2000, every $5 there's a psychological level. 2000 is a major psychological level, right? So before you even start to retest it, you just want to come out of it, right? Since you will start to get a lot of spikiness around 2000 level, go back and back test 2000. You'll see what happens. Every time there will be a reaction at 2000. Every time, if you actually go back and back test it. This is on the 1 minute time frame, but yeah, you can back test it on any sort of HTF time frame you like. You will see a reaction at 2000 for sure. Another thing, previous 4H is actually quite bearish, right? And this 4H now is sort of like giving you a retest, but still technically, you know, trading below that previous 4H 50%. So now if we have established our resistance, anything that starts to now break back below this mess will give you a clean drop once again. Because technically we need to also understand the range on this candle here, right? It can still drop. We might just be in a massive downtrend. They might not want to give you a pump. If they want to give you a drop, another initial drop, then technically this becomes your first target. So the range that we have on the 4H as of yet, it's only about 50 pips. So realistically talking, are you really interested in catching something like this? I'd rather just miss out on the drop, let it go down as much as it wants to go down, because even looking to the left, there's too many rejections. Rejection here, rejection here, rejection here. So I'm willing to miss out on the drop. And if the buy position sets up, I am willing to take it to the top side. But again, I need something above this P4H 50%, which is the previous 4H 50% level. I will give it a go with one impulsive entry up here, but the second entry shall be taken once we have more of a confirmation. And so, yeah, it's just a waiting game now. Let's just let it set up.
Yeah, it looks very clean, bro.
Hey Danial. Hey Ayub. What's happening, my bro? You good? Good afternoon, Mahmood. Good afternoon, bro. Hope you're doing good as well. Hope everyone is doing well, guys. But yeah, very clean day today. Should be a lot of fun. A lot of fun here. Again, we have seen a retest of this previous 4H 50% level, and then from there we've seen a pullback as well. And now even on the 1H, when we look at this again, like, you know, the same thing applies. Either this becomes a breather candle, next one breaks the highs and pumps, or it breaks the lows and then gives you some sort of a deeper retest. Again, I want to be a little bit careful here, because let's say, right, if it starts to break the breather candle, then it's going to give you that wick fill going based off the previous candle. So it could be a thing where they break the highs, give you a wick fill, and then start to drop the price. So I need a break above this wick here for an impulsive entry. And safest play will be waiting for a close above this area here. So 30-minute closing above this, next one, so breaking above should be a clean position to the top side. And then at that point, you got plenty of range to the top side, right? Plenty of range. Since you are expecting a retest of this resistance area here, which the previous candle failed to give us. So the job of this candle here will be to fake out the previous candle and potentially give you that pump. And so if you do see this candle here technically starting to reject, then as soon as you see some sort of a bearish close below this level here, you do have that sort of range to the downside if you are interested in a sell position. But again, it's only about 24-25 pips. You can squeeze something out, but is it really worth it? It's not something that I'm very much interested in myself, but something you can most definitely capitalize on. But I'm not really interested. But this will be that sort of level. You would need some sort of a close below this sort of area here for the sells to technically start playing out, or some sort of a fake out at this level here, right? So for us, if we can get some sort of a fake out at this level here and then a pump, then again what happens is this is your scenario, right? 4H 50% pullback scenario. So 4H pullback scenario, and then from there some sort of a top set retest, obviously. So this is your 4H highs. This is 86.21. So we've got plenty of scenarios here. Just need to wait for our confirmations, and whichever scenario shows up, if we have enough range, we'll execute on it for sure. And looking at the lower time frames, right? No. 1H is going to be too much. Let's look at the 30 minutes here. Let's look to the left. What happens here? Yeah, see, it's a key level here. Major level. Major level. Major level, guys. Major level. We can see this whole range. As long as we're above this sort of 85 level, we can see that, right? Even when you sort of get close below this area, you sort of see that retest to the downside, and then it starts to close back above. Yeah, see, personally, I'm only looking for buy positions today. Only looking for buy positions, because the range to the downside is just not there for me, especially when there is a major imbalance to the top side. Again, you guys need to understand how price action works. Something like this is not sustainable, but when gold is in a trend, it does move this way, and if the trend wants to carry on, then it will again give you another leg down before giving you any pullback. So this is where, as a trader, you're not marrying an idea of just looking for corrections now. You're sort of waiting for whatever comes your way. So this is where we've got different corrections, and we've got different scenarios and different confirmations, and when they show up, we'll take it. And so we're not marrying an idea of just looking for a buy position, but because the range to the downside is not something I'm a big fan of, I would prefer a buy position, unless there was something setting up from up there somewhere. Then sure, I'll look for that sell position, but until then, this is the only thing I'm looking for. Hey Finny, my brother, hope you're good. How you been, bro? How you been?
Finny has been missed.
Yes sir, Finny's back.
Doing good, folks. How's things?
How's the new house, man? You didn't tell us.
We're nearly in. We're nearly in. So
Nearly in? Okay.
nearly
bro.
in next week. So just a lot of refurb and stuff to be done. So,
Nice. Congratulations, bro.
thank you. We're getting there. So
Nice. And yeah, we're gonna kill it now, bro. We've got to show you some more stuff that we obviously developed in our strategy and whatnot. Made it very systematic now. So let's have a session this weekend with all of us together, and then we're going to, bring you up to date with every single thing that we've implemented into our strategy now. You'll love it, bro. You honestly love it. It's a game changer at this point. This is the old team. The old team is back.
Yes, sir.
LFG. Finny for the win. Finny brings good luck to me, man. Finny brings good luck. He's my good luck charm. Okay.
That was my Finn.
Yeah. Oh, Agente Z. Let's go. What's happening, my brother? What's happening?
That's my bro from Portugal, bro.
Oh, that's your younger brother?
No, that's one of my bros, the company guy,
Oh, okay. I understand, bro.
He wants to learn how to make some money in trading.
Yes, sir. Let's do it. It'll be a lot of waiting today, guys. A lot of waiting.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, we can see different scenarios setting up, right, at this point. And whenever we have that sort of scenario that we are looking for, then we can execute on it. And again, anything below this, you can most definitely look for a sell position, right? Since again, you're quite bearish so far, going based off the previous 4H. You've sort of formed a double rejection resistance. Anything below this, you've sort of got this clean range to the downside, right? But again, guys, is this something I want to... you are in a massive downtrend, so something like this does make sense, but at the same time, I don't know. I think I'm going to personally stay out of this and just wait for some more confirmations before I take anything. But it makes sense for them to now drop the price all the way downtown. Since you are quite bearish, 4H 50% level is giving you major confirmations of rejection and resistance. And so even the 1H, right? If it does now start to break the 1H lows, that's when you have a clean sort of range to the downside, right? Since like your 4H technically still is an open candle. So until you actually get a close on this candle, it's still quite bearish when you think about it, right? And again, remember what we spoke about earlier, not marrying our idea of just looking for one thing. As of yet, we're still in a downtrend. That's all it is. It's just a clean downtrend. So we have no business looking for a uptrend move when we are in a clean downtrend, right? So I'm thinking about it. My risk gift for the biscuit here with one dynamic risk position, but let me see if it makes sense, because only if the range allows me to. Otherwise, as I said, I'm only sticking with buys. The range is there though, to be honest, is there. And looking at the 30-minute candles, the only issue is this massive bullish candle here, right? If you actually look at this massive bullish candle, yeah, it's not worth it. You don't have that range. It's not worth it.
My words to be correct, you know.
Yeah. 1986 rejecting 2 for our buy bias. 1986 rejecting 2 for our buy bias. Yes, this is rejecting, but I think what's happened is they need to give you some sort of a deeper retest before sort of taking the price back up. So we're anticipating a deeper retest here in the markets. That's what we are anticipating. Let's see. Okay, you see that sort of area that we're retesting now. This is where we want to see this candle sort of like turning into a bullish support candle. If we can get like a bullish support candle, that's when we have some fun. That's when we have some fun. If we can get this massive bullish candle printing out at this range here, that's when we can have some fun. So again, 15-minute fake out scenario is setting up as well. If this candle here does start to pump up, so what we can see on this on this candle here is, if I can annotate on Zoom, I'll show you guys now. So again, now technically we know that we want to see a retest of this range here before seeing a pump back up, since then the price action will be very sustainable, right? So now we still have another 15 minutes before the NY 30-minute comes to a close. So now how gold usually trades is that it likes to cause a lot of fake outs. So you can see that this candle here now, this is where a lot of the stop losses are being hit, as well as a lot of sell stops, as well as a lot of buy stops are being triggered, right? So now if this candle starts to break above this is where you are seeing a clean fake out, and at this point you actually have very sustainable price action to the downside as well, right? So this is when I will give it a go with one entry if it does cause that fake out on the 15 minutes, and then the next entry will be when I have a bit more confirmation above this. That's for my, you know, buy position, right? As I said, I'm sort of staying out of the sell position. We could take a sell position here, but the range just is not there at the moment. I rather just let this drop. It's only moved about 100 pips anyway, and so even if it wants to drop another 100 200 pips, that's completely fine. If it does give me a 200 pip range, that's when I wait for a pullback and then I sell it on a pullback, and we've got plenty of time left. The session has just started, so you know there is no urgency to take that trade, and whenever the trade shows up, that's when we take it. But this is basically what we are looking for. We need this candle here to maybe form as a rejection candle, you know, something like this. Looking to the left, this is one area of rejection, we can see usually being respected here. Otherwise, we've got the next area just down there, and something like this closing above here, forming a support, and the next candle again will need to give us either a break above this area here or close above this area, because we can't just go based off this candle here. That's too impulsive in my opinion, because the next candle can open, break the lows, and just carry on selling off, right? So this is where you want to be careful and you don't want to get tricked. So if let's say this candle here does not have enough momentum that it starts to break the highs of this previous candle, causing this fake out move to the top side, then we need to wait for essentially another candle. So let's say if this candle gives you some sort of a deeper retest, ends up closing like this, and the next one opens, gives you a retest, and then starts to pump. This is where now we need to start looking for positions once we start to clear this area here, which is your, you know, this clean area here, this range here. Once we start to clear this range, that's when you have that confirmation, right, that this is all a fake out rather than a breakout, if that makes sense. Until then, again, look, we're in a downtrend, very high chance that we are coming down to either retest this or even potentially break the daily lows, right? Very, very high chance of that happening. And again, yes, could we have taken this sell position? For sure we could have. You know, in the break of the 1H, we most definitely could have taken this sell position, but safest stop loss about 27 pips, and it needs to sort of like retest the daily lows before it gives you that even 1-to-1. It just wasn't worth it, in my opinion. You know, when you've got to deal with this major rejection area here, this major bullish candle here, and until we actually break the lows of this candle here is still, you know, a support candle rather than, you know, a bullish candle that's about to get faked out. And you know, the way price action is sort of like reacting around this area so far, seems like this bullish candle will be faked out, right? But until we actually have a close below this, until we actually have a confirmation below this, we can't really predict something. We need that confirmation. You know, that's how you stay super profitable, by just being patient, just having patience and waiting for your confirmation. You can't just jump in as soon as you sort of see a scenario setting up and then you just take it. You gotta be willing to give away all of these moves to just take that one calculated move, which sort of gives you the R2R, the everything that you need. So look, this candle here, it still has another 10 minutes before it comes to a close. Either it's gonna break below, making the massive bullish candle invalid, or this will flip bullish, give us that close back above this range. And if this candle here does give us a close back above this range, then guess what? This here, it's becoming sort of like a fake out, right, rather than a breakout. So let's just keep an eye out for this candle, because this is where, like, you know, we've seen the NY session is very tricky. It likes to trick a lot of people on the open, and then we usually stay out of it because we understand the tricks that it plays. A lot of people, they get tricked out because they don't have patience. You know, they're not very disciplined. They can't wait. And now the minute this rejects and flips, bingo, that's when we go in. You know, that's when we go in, we start executing our trades. But until we have a confirmation, we can't really do that. And again, as I said, unless it actually causes a fake out, it's not really a valid trade. And if this candle, as I said, just sort of closes bullish rather than causing a fake out, then we need to wait for at least a 30-minute confirmation. I'm not looking for any impulsive entries, especially when gold is in a massive downtrend. You know, they can sell the markets now. But again, look to the left. It's a little bit of a tricky area to, you know, start trading a breakout in. And you know, this is your daily lows you're looking to trade as well. You know, is a daily low breakout. Sure, it's only moved about 100 pips, and most definitely it can move about another 100 pips. But you know, what happens when you break a low? It will give you a wick fill. Look at that to the left. Would it be a wick fill of this? Would it be a wick fill of this? Would it be a wick fill of this? You see, it's too much uncertainty, right? I don't like uncertainty. Whereas I know on the daily, I have areas which I can target for the wick fill. If it wants to push up, oh, this is my target for the wick fill, right? It's all the way up here. If it wants to pump down, I just wait for a correction and I take it with the new 4H open. But I need a bit more of a range to the downside before I take it down, right? I need a little bit more range, because for the top side, we understand that there is that sort of wick fill area. But if you actually look to the left, just on the intraday, now you've got this rejection area, you've got this rejection area. So it's like, do you really want to risk it all for essentially 10 pips, 12 pips, 20 pips, 26 pips? It's just not worth it, in my opinion. It's really not worth it. It's definitely not worth it, in my opinion. So most definitely willing to stay out of this, and when the buy position sets up, that's when I'll be interested for sure.
Yeah, or even the sell position with the next 4 hour, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Yes.
again, we know that gold is in a downtrend, and it will sell. We understand that this is something which will happen, but it's again about just missing out on this, right? It's not something where I'm tempted to take it, because I don't have temptations when it comes to trading. It's very systematic. I don't like to sell the daily lows. It's very simple. I don't like to sell the daily lows. It's so simple, right? Super simple. And especially when I have something like this to the left, and now look, if it really starts to now reject these levels here, and it gives you some sort of a confirmation back above your daily lows, then guess what? That's a clean buy position. But there's too many rejections to the left, man. Way too many rejections. And these are intraday rejections as well. These are not like 5 minute, 5 minute or 15-minute rejections, right? So something like this, you want to be very cautious, and you want to be very careful when it comes to these things, right? You want to be super careful. And yeah,
5 minutes left. It's an open candle too, so
exactly. And it's still an open candle, exactly. So even with the next one now, you need to also understand that the next 30-minute can technically still cause a fake out, right? But if you do want to look for a sell position, you could look for that correction back up, and then you again have you have a little bit more in the tank now when it comes to the range. But this is your PDO now. Previous daily, no. DO. There you go. Look at the rejection. You see the rejection. So this is where now they've generated a lot of liquidity below the intraday lows, rejecting the daily lows. There you go. Daily lows, fake out scenario. So on the 5 minutes, it probably looks like a fake out, doesn't it? Look at that. Look at that. This one breaks above. Clean fake out, man. Clean fake out, honestly. Very clean fake out. And so there you go. It's rejecting. Orders have been generated. Stop losses have been hit. Liquidity has been taken out. And now they can give you that aggressive move. But we do need to wait for a little bit more confirmation. We can't just take it on this. We need some sort of a confirmation. But look at these rejections. Now you see this, right? Look at that. On the 1 minute, it must be like a spiky candle. There you go. This is what we call a liquidity play in the markets. And now you guys can see the amount of volatility that's being picked up to the top side, right? This is what you call, there it is. That's exactly what we anticipated in the last 15 minutes. A clean rejection from there it is. There it is. See? I knew this was going to happen, man. Gold loves taking out these liquidities.
yeah, bro. You remember that I say 5 minutes left. It's not.
Yeah, see, told you guys this was gonna happen. Gold loves taking out liquidity, man. Like, imagine everyone that was selling down here. Oh, RIP, man. All of those sell stops, RIP. All of those stop losses, RIP.
Damn.
Damn, bro. Wow. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. Yeah. In the next 4 minutes or so, it should be a clean play to the top side now.
Also, feeling the imbalances.
Wow.
Better rejection.
Wow. But technically, we need this candle here to close back above. I think I would still wait for a little bit more confirmation though, even on the next candle for sure. I would still wait for a little bit more confirmation before taking anything, because of the liquidity, this could be a very massive rejection, but at the same time, they could still want to drop the price, right? They might just be taking out the orders now, the stop losses and everything, and then with the next one, they can still technically drop the price.
For sure.
So, because their job is to trick you as much as they can. I've been in these sells since yesterday, lol, you the man. Nice, bro. You must have made a lot of money then, if you were in these sells from the yesterday.
Damn.
Look at that rejection,
Since
guys.
yesterday, man. Jeez.
Damn, that requires something, man. Holding a position
Yeah,
since
man.
yesterday.
Requires stomach.
Bro, for me, I personally would not be able to sleep if I was to do that. I'll be so honest, man. I would not be able to sleep, honestly, bro. Yeah, look at that. Clean rejection now. Back above. Again, you know, your PDO as well as your 4H double bottom scenario starting to apply above this. But again, I think I'll be waiting for that next bit of confirmation. I want to trade today based on 30-minute confirmations. So either our entry above this. I'm interested in our entry above this. Until then, I'm not touching it. I don't want to take 15-minute confirmations because now they can still trick you and make it seem like they want to pump it up and then basically the leg down. See, this is where you have a lot of confluences, right? So above this, yes, you can look for a position, but technically it's still closing below the support, right? So there you go. I want to look for positions above this. You know, a position above this makes a lot of sense. So the safest play again will essentially be above this resistance, right? Close above this for a buy position. So we need a 30-minute close above this for essentially a buy position. That would be the safest position that you can take. Until then, you just don't deal with this mess. Major rejection. Very nice rejection. Okay, so how much has the intraday range given us now altogether? The daily has moved about 100 pips. So if it does start to reject, you still have that sort of play to the top side setting up very nicely. As I said, the main TP for me will be that 1999 level. I do not want to hold any positions as soon as it starts to tap 2000. I know massive rejections can be expected. So safest play, even looking to the left, will be that 1990 level. We do have some sort of a rejection at 1994. We'll be careful when it comes to 1994 as well, but after 1994, you've got clean range up till this 1999 range, right? It's just one rejection area which we will have up here, which is that 1994 level. And then what they can still do is they could break above and then close back below the daily highs and give you a rejection from the intraday, grabbing some liquidity. So, you know, you do want to be careful around 1994, but if they do want to pump the price up now, yeah, very nice scenario setting up. There you go, massive rejection again. This candle now needs to give us that sort of pump to the top side, right? That's what we need. 15-minute needs to start breaking above the highs, but as of yet, I do need some more closes because I need a decent stop loss. I don't want to take any impulsive positions when you got such a big range to the top side. And the thing is, right, because we're trading against the trend, this is counter trend trading, you know, to be honest with you guys, it is, right? So I do want to wait for those HTF confirmations. I just want to be extra bit safe today, just a little bit safe. You can always take something here for sure, but at the same time, you know, your safest stop loss will be below this. You could have an impulsive stop here, but again, impulsive stop, right? And then you've got these rejection areas approaching. It's worth waiting for that 30-minute close above this resistance area here. And that's when you sort of look for that pump on gold up to the intraday highs. Until then, it's quite bearish in my opinion. It's not really a valid trade looking for that top side pump just yet, because it's still quite bearish, right? We have seen a major rejection from here, but at the same time, this candle now can give you that Wakefield break scenario to the downside. So let's see. How's everyone doing, guys? How's everyone doing? Today should be fun. Because we had rangy session yesterday, but they did give you that sort of drop after though. It was quite rangy at the start, wasn't it?
Yeah, bro. You remember the NYSE?
Oh yeah, man, super rangy. You know what? For us guys, like usually the days which cause me trouble are the days when markets just range. But I wouldn't say they cause me trouble, but on those days I've noticed myself taking losses. But again, you guys have seen it, we're super disciplined, and we don't really gamble or anything like that. They're very calculated losses. But what I've noticed is those days are sort of like the hard days when markets don't move, because you guys have seen it with your own eyes. Ever since we've been trading, we've not had any sort of issues. The only time we had an issue was when the market started to range and consolidate. And so that's where it really just shows you it's a game of probabilities. It's got nothing to do with you being a trader, because there's no way that we can predict when the markets will go dead. It's just not possible. How can you predict markets to go dead with New York Stock Exchange open, which is which is the most volatile open on gold? It really is. So it's not something that you can predict. So it just always shows you that it's just a game of probabilities. There is no certainty in the markets. And then also it shows you how beautiful our style of trading is, because even on those bad days, I wouldn't call them bad days because it teaches you a lot, right? And they're so important for your growth as a trader. But even on those like days when you don't make profits, it just builds character, and it shows you that the way we trade, it's not like a crazy loss. We actually lose less than how much we usually win when the trades go our way, right? So yeah. Finney said no trades, happy to sit and wait, may not even take any trade this week to get a feel for things again. Yeah, sure, bro. No rush. Take your time. No rush here, bro. You never want to rush the process. The markets are here. We've got plenty of time left. Before the end of the year approaches and the markets sort of slow down. We've got plenty of time left. No rush. And that's the thing with trading, right? All you need to do is you need to sort of control the drawdowns, and then the upside is so nice. When you are consistent, it could be that you're controlling your drawdown for 2-3 weeks, and then you have that one blast of a week and you're up like so much. So that's the thing. As long as you can control that sort of drawdown and you can survive to live another day, that's where you just keep on playing the game of probabilities. And because you have the edge on your side, that the probabilities are on your side as well. Long term you will be profitable. So you always have to think about it in that sense, guys. And so it can't be a thing where you're like, if you take a loss now, all of a sudden you think that you've done something wrong. You haven't. It's a game of probabilities. It is a game of probabilities. It's just as simple as that. And that's one thing I had to accept about trading as well, because I like to be perfect. I like everything to be just perfect. I chase perfection in everything. And so, that's what I used to do in trading as well. But that can be really bad for your psychology as a trader if you try and just be precise and perfect in everything when it comes to trading, because you will take those losses. Like yesterday, the trades we took were perfect, picture perfect. I would take them again. But it was just one of those days that markets wanted to drop. It wasn't a normal day. It really wasn't. Markets dropped so much. There was no correction. As you can see, it left a lot of imbalances to the top side. There was nothing we could have done about this. There was no way we could have predicted that NYSE, the most volatile open, is going to be a rangy open, right? So again, you guys have seen it with your own eyes. Even someone like us who are super profitable traders with super insane win rate, even we take losses. But it's about how we control our losses, about our mindset. Whenever we're going down, we're controlling our losses. And so again, guys, I'm technically just looking for these buy positions because I don't know the range to the downside on the intraday. This is the only range I have, and it's just not enough range for me personally. I need to see a bigger range for me to look for a sell position. It's as simple as that, right? I need a bigger range. And this candle here is still open at the moment, so anything can still happen as long as the lows here are being respected. Your 10 a.m. 4H candle is still open. Anything can happen at the moment. Anything can happen. If this 4H candle ends up closing bullish, next one breaks the highs, then technically we are causing a fake out, right? and then we're coming for the wick fill and break, going based off this bearish candle here. We're most definitely coming for a wick fill and break. So you sort of need this 30-minute candle here to establish a support, close back above this area here, which is the PDL level, and then technically something like this could be replicated with the new 4H opening. So that's what I'm expecting. Until then, we're in a downtrend, and most probably gold will keep on dropping, which is something I'm not interested in taking because too many rejections to the left. I don't know what the TPs are. So when I don't know when the TPs are, I don't know what my range is. I just don't like to trade. I just don't like to trade it, because imagine if I take it, it rejects here, it rejects there, I'm gonna get taken out. So we know when it comes to trading, guys, ranges are very important as well. That's why we stick to our intraday range, because we know that on daily basis, gold can, you know, either give you that sort of like retest of the highs or the retest of the daily lows, right? So we have that daily range to trade within. But when you do not have that range, you just sort of want to stay out of it, right? You want to stay out of it for sure. So some more what's it called, confirmations are required at the moment. Do need to wait just a little bit more before we can take anything.
It's gonna be a long day today.
And these days are
long waiting.
And these days are good. These are the days you need to become a profitable trader.
Exactly.
Because remember, we spoke about how like these days are the ones which are going to increase your attention span. Because you should be able to focus on the charts for like at least 3-4 hours every single day. So if you just constantly get those 20-minute sessions every day, your attention span will be so low. You need it to be as high as possible, right? Your attention span. Now this way you can just wait and wait and wait, and you have patience, you're disciplined. Whenever what you're looking for shows up, bingo, you're in. That's what trading is about. And again, see guys, we're very disciplined. We know that gold will drop. I told you guys, below this, you can take it, it will drop. And look, it is dropping. But at the same time, because we're very patient, we're not rushing the process. We're not just taking any opportunity in the markets. We're very calculated in what we take. It's not just any opportunity in the markets. I could have taken this for the sake of live stream and just give you guys like this area, and I'm like, make it risk free, TB here, blah, blah, blah. But we again want to educate you and give you actual high probability setups, not just anything that goes into profits, right? So you've just got to let this one here set up now and let this play out, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
That's a strange thing, bro. Like, news negative and gold drops like crazy.
That's the thing. This is your market manipulation, right? So when you do have market manipulation, right, that's the thing. That's exactly what they do. So, you know, if they have manipulated the markets now and they've taken out the liquidity and they've done their take profiting, like, you know, they've hit it, they take profit areas, you know, that's when they will give you that U-turn, right? So we're just essentially waiting for that confirmation to trade the U-turn. But at the same time, you know, we're very patient. We're not just going to jump into it, right? We're expecting it to go up. We'll wait for that confirmation. Whenever the U-turn is there, whenever the reversal is there, let's take it. Let's take it. Give my boy some likes. Appreciate that, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, bro. Yeah, drop a like, guys. It'll be really appreciated. .4H support level is just down here. Rejections down here as well. Yeah, too many rejections. Do you guys really want to trade this mess here? If you do see a confirmation setting up, let's say around this area, below this area, 4H confirmation, that's when you can see that sort of next leg down. Since this is a major level here as well, gold does give you that sort of downside play. But look at the spike that you see from here. Do you guys see this spike? This is what we need to trade, right? Because we have a major imbalance, and this was with 2 o'clock. Do you guys see this spike up? This was exactly with 2 o'clock. Look at the pump that they gave you with 2 o'clock from here. So remember I said we need to see something like this being replicated in the markets. That's what we are waiting for, right? A pump like this with a 2 o'clock, it just flies, turns
but
into a rocket ship.
Even from here, can you?
1 second, bro. Let me see
Yeah.
this quickly. Yeah, look at that, 400 pips. 400 pips. 400 pips, man.
Even from this area, man, very.
Exactly. Yeah, look at that. And most of these candles, now we can see how they usually print as well. So if the next 4H closes bullish and the one after breaks the highs, we can see the behavior of the market when it approaches this level. It doesn't give you a deeper pullback. Look at that, going based off this candle. Look at the behavior of the markets, right? So, you know, if it does give you that 4H breakout, we don't need to wait for a massive pullback before taking it. We can just take it on the breakout because we can see the behavior of the markets here, right? Usually it gives you a very, very impulsive leg up without giving you a full correction. So if we see something like this being printed, let's say a massive engulfing bullish close on this 4H, which again, is it really realistic in the last 15 minutes? Can it really give us that 40-50 pip push? It could do. But again, you know, we can see the behavior of the markets, right? We don't need a massive pullback to take it up either. We just need a breakout. That's all we need. A breakout should be enough confirmation from this area. So everything is relative to the area you're trading in, right? Within this area, we can see the behavior. Whereas if it was a different sort of area, it was a different scenario, there wasn't many imbalances to the top side, we'll wait for a full sort of like correction before taking it. But we know that any impulsive position from here can play out. So impulsive position setting up from down here, even on the lower time frames, makes sense to execute on. It's just about patience now. We just need to wait for it. Let it set up nicely and then we'll take it.
Yeah, probably NYSE.
Yeah, even the new 4H. We've got two things coming up here. Either the new 4H or the NYSE. Whichever.
Normally the NYSE gives us the contrary move of the NY session. Normally.
Yes, sir. But that's the beauty, right? When it comes to the markets, you can look at the areas as like rejection areas, as TP areas, and then you can also use these sort of areas and ranges as confluences to sort of like see what sort of price action prints in a way, right? If to the left they're printing those impulsive candles, then let's look for an impulsive candle, right? But yeah, we have to wait for sure though. Waiting is required at the moment before taking anything. It will be such a beautiful position that sets up. So look, if we could maybe annotate this 4H, right? Let's try and visualize what the next 4H could do. Well, two things can happen with the next 4H, right? Let's try and visualize this. Let's say if they just want to give you a drop today, they don't want to give you any sort of breakout today. Well, let's just see if let's say we have 200 pips range to the downside, right? And let's say they just want to give you a drop today. They don't want to give you any sort of pump. We can visualize every single thing, right? So it's saying 1972 is when you start to sort of have that 200 pip area. So let's say 1972, right? 1974, 72. Okay, let's just say this is the range that gold will retest today as an example. A 200 pip range here. We can see this, right? 200 pip range. We can see a lot of rejections to the left. Maybe on the weekly, we might be able to get like a clear target. Okay, let's just say if gold just wants to drop today all the way down to 1970-ish level, 1972. They just want to give you that sort of retest to the downside today. Okay, let's try and visualize. Well, in order for us to achieve this, we need clean confirmations, right? So what we need first of all is that we need to actually clear this support area. We can see a major support area here that we are trading at. We can see this is a double support area. So, well, first of all, this candle here needs to close as an engulfing bearish candle, right? Again, look at the support areas, right? So let's try and annotate this. What we need this 4H to do is that we need it to close below this area here. Look at that double support area. So this is the first area which we need to clear. And looking below this now, where else do we have support? We have this support area. Looking to the left, look at that. We've got this support area here. We've also got this support area here. And we've also got this support area here. So technically, wait, let me just make this, undo this one here. It will be like this, right? So you've got these different support areas here, right? So now try and visualize this, guys. If you need gold to drop, first of all, you need something that closes below all of this mess for you to get the safest confirmation, right? So now this 4H, if it does not close below even the first support area and it ends up closing as a rejection area, guess what? The next one can open and pump. So now, what sort of a candle do we actually need when you think about it? Do you see how hard it is to trade this to the downside? Do you guys really see it? Because you've got too many rejections coming up, way too many rejections. So how exactly could you trade something like this? How could you trade it? Something like this? The only way to trade something like this is if you can actually see the daily giving you a retest of this area here, and then from here wait for a pullback, and then from there look for a sell position. Until then, we don't know which support area gold will reject, because we know roughly it can move about 200 pips, but it might just want to push another 50 pips to the downside and then starts to push another 50 pips to the top side. It still makes a 200 pip range, right? It doesn't have to push 200 pips to the downside. So do you guys see where I'm coming from, right? So it's not something that you can really trade to the downside because there's too many rejections, way too many rejections, right? And what we can do is maybe wait for this candle here to close all the way down here, which it can do. We're trading gold. Lay close all the way down here, maybe give you something like that, give you a retest of the structure lows, and then on the next candle, guess what? We can either look for a correction back up, or we can look for a pullback and then sell it. But we need something which gives us a confirmation below all of this before we can take a sell position. Can we not? So that's the thing, right? Whereas with a buy position now, look, try and visualize the next candle. So now let's try and visualize the next candle. Let me just change the color here to green. So
one thing that I'm thinking, like in this area, if the 4-hour close below this and break these highs, the next one impulsively makes sense for a big fake out, you know, because
Exactly.
look, here starts the move, here starts the move, here starts the move.
Exactly. So the thing with the new 4H will be now, look at this, right? We have a range. The only area that we need to technically clear is this area. And then after that, we have this range on the daily to... So do you guys see how beautiful the range to the top side is? All we need to do is, we need the next 4H to open. Let's say as an example, the new 4H opens, it breaks the lows, breaks the lows, breaks the lows. And then it ends up sort of printing like this. Guess what? Clean confirmation above this, we take it up. This is our clean range that we can trade, and then again above this range now, you know that there is technically still more range to the top side, and that's when we have more targets to the top side. You've got your 94 level, which you can aim for, and then once it clears that 94 level, then you just let it fly all the way up to 99. Do you guys see it, right? Why we are not looking for sell positions and we're actually looking for the buy positions instead of the sell positions. But it doesn't mean we just jump in. We're still waiting for confirmations, right? But you guys see my thought process of why I'm not looking for those sell positions. I'm looking for the buy positions instead. And yeah, hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, now we just need to wait for the confirmations, let it do its thing, and once the confirmations are there, we'll take it. Oh, look at that, rejecting this support, forming a double rejection from the lows. 7 more minutes left. Man, this candle ends up closing as a bullish candle. I'm taking it on the next candle. I'm taking that breakout on the next candle. Going to start making it risk-free near this level here, and then look for sort of more opportunities above this to give us that wick fill on the intraday, because the intraday wick fill range is all the way up here, right? Again, we're trading the daily candle. Either it's going to break to the downside or it's going to break to the top side. It's giving you that rejection from the lows now. Massive rejections, and we again see the behavior of the markets when it comes to this area. It doesn't give you like a full correction. It just forms a massive support candle and then breaks the look something like this. If I get something like this, I'm going to trust it, and I'm going to place the stop loss below, and I'm going to aim for a high R2R. If it takes me out, it takes me out. That's completely fine. I'm going to use this area here as a confluence to take an impulsive position on the next 30 minutes on the break of the highs. And you guys have seen it now, why I will do something like that, which I usually would not do, but I'm a price action trader. This is like, you know, I can read data, right? If the data is there and it allows me to take something impulsive, I'll take it. I wouldn't just wake up and take it. There has to be many things, right? There has to be many things, and there you go. It's about to turn into a beast of a candle, man. Holy, let's go. Yeah, buy positions make a lot more sense. Yes, sir. They do. 6 more minutes left, guys, before this comes to a close. Take over for 5 minutes, Nino. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah. The buys make way more sense. Are you guys looking for buys too? Yeah, Enzo took the sells. Nice, Sensi. Oh, Sensi. Yeah, bro. The wrench to the hub side is crazy. Whatever the it was. Bro, you have the information, man. You are the information, bro. We need information, man. But yeah. I mean, oh my god. Yeah, bro, but now, man, information is being constant, you know? It stays here, you know? Oh, man. So funny, bro. Hemo, you remember when the information came to the stream and gold just pumps. Oh man, so funny. Oh, written. Oh, bro, so funny that day, man. Yeah, bro. Riston, these live streams normally start at 12:30 UK time. To the moon. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Same. GA is from UK too. Is like 12:30. Like 12:30, not 12:30. UK time.
What's happening 12:30 UK time?
Yeah, someone is asking how the
Uh,
stream time.
yeah, 12:30 UK time. Whatever Dia the boss says.
Are you read?
What's happening, my brother Riston? You good? He was part of our team as well. I remember you, bro. Didn't realize I could message. Yeah. You can use this chat here. Yes, you can. But again, we will try and reply to you guys as much as we can. But at the same time, when we are trading, it's a little bit hard. It's a bit tough. But yeah, welcome to the live stream, bro. Make sure you guys drop a like. It'll be really appreciated. But yeah, again, hopefully everyone understands the scenario which I plotted earlier, right? And we just need to wait for it to set up. See, that's the thing. As traders, right? We don't actually predict where the price goes. That's one thing people need to really understand. I never try and predict where the price of gold will go. Guys, honestly, like when it comes to it, right? Some people, they have everything like memorized. They're like, oh, gold was at 1998 today, 1997, da da da. I don't even know where gold is at, to be honest with you. By the end of the day, I've forgotten about it. I don't need to know where gold is at, because I'm not predicting it to fly up or drop. I'm a trader. I'm not an investor. I'm not investing in gold. I'm trading the price of gold against the US dollar. That's one thing you need to understand, guys. So all we are looking to do is we're looking for that one opportunity to buy the price of gold, and we are anticipating the price of dollar to drop using our technicals, right? That's all it is. I'm not predicting it to go down. I'm not predicting it to go up. That's when you start to go into investing rather than trading. Always understand what you are doing. This is not investing. This is trading. You are a trader. You are not an investor. So you have no business predicting where gold will go. Neither do I. When you start to do that, you're going to mess up your own bias. And so again, above this, I'm going to give it a go. Impulsive position. Alert goes off. I'm in it to win it. Stops will go below the current lows. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Dynamic risk. If it takes me out, it takes me up. I'm more than happy. Because we've seen it. We've seen what happens here. And so I'm willing to take a dynamic risk entry. Willing to get taken out on this. But yeah, I'm going to place the stop loss below the current 30-minute lows. As soon as it forms lows, it breaks the highs. I'm in it to win it. Looking for that 1-to-1 position to the top side here. The alert is set. Everything is set. Just got to give it a go now. Let's just wait for it to break the highs and then we give it a go. Picking up very nice momentum at this point as well. Initial pump. Break of this. This level here becomes your first target. You want to start securing profits here. And then afterwards, you got the next leg coming up once you see more of a confirmation above this, right? So let's see what happens here, guys. Good luck. $1982.79 for a good stop loss, just giving it a little bit more room to breathe. And so yeah, because you do want to give it just a little bit more room to breathe, I guess. So just be a little bit safe rather than being too impulsive, because you do have those rejections setting up at 1983.30 level, right? This level here is a major rejection area. So just to be extra bit safe, just place the SOs below this area here. Since if it does want to again break and pull back, it should not be breaking below this level, since it's going to be that 50% on the previous candle anyway. Oh, I need to be careful here so I don't miss out on this position either. Yeah, I think that's a decent stop loss. Let's give this a go, guys, on the break. Okay, let's go. It's about to break. Targeting the 1-to-1 on this. Let's see what happens. Let's go. How much SO can we place? Around 32-ish pips to... yeah, you have clean room to the top side here. Okay, let's see here. Let break. Let's give it a go. Everything makes sense, and then we need this candle here to give you that next leg up from this area. The minute it does that for us, oh boy, it will just fly. So now this will be the first entry. Next entry shall be taken once you have a bit more confirmation. But yeah, very decent entry so far. I really like it. It just needs to give us that aggression in the markets now, and then it should fly to the moon. Hopefully a fake out move with the new 4H opening. If it is a fake out move, we needed to fake out the previous candle, right? So we needed to start breaking above the highs now, up here. Look for this position, and the minute it starts to clear this level here, oh boy, this will fly, guys. This will actually fly. It will start flying to the moon. It will start flying to the moon. We waited, waited for this scenario. Let's just let it set up now, and then start scaling in as soon as it gives you more of a confirmation. Again, dynamic risk is your best friend. Don't ever risk everything on one position. It's not a sensible thing to do. Diversify your risk. Chop it down into maybe 4 entries, 5 entries, however way you feel comfortable, but never ever ever risk it all on one entry, because you can always get taken out. It's a game of probabilities. So here, start taking small entries. As soon as you see more confirmation, what other confirmation can you see? Maybe a 15-minute closing above. Next one breaking the highest is more of a confirmation, right? One confirmation being a break above this that we're waiting for. That's one confirmation, right? So there's different confirmations that you look for. Until then, don't put all of your risk on one entry. It doesn't make sense. So let's see what happens now with the 4H. Either is going to give us this pump from here, or it's going to again give you that sort of downside retest essentially, and then from there start pumping back up. But I will not be holding this position if it starts to drop from here. I need an impulsive leg up. We know the behavior of the markets from this area. It needs to be very impulsive, super impulsive. Otherwise, I'm not going to risk it on this position. I'll wait for something more sustainable. I'm expecting a very, very impulsive leg up. If I do see something like that, crazy candles printing out, then I'm going to start taking a couple positions here. But until then, I'm going to be super, super careful. I'm going to let this form. Oh, you see this? Yes, yes, that's what we need. Aggression. We needed to rip through everything. Yes, 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 yes. That's what I like. That's what I like. That's what I like. That's what I like. Aggression. That's what I like. Let's go. Let's go. That's what we like to see. Aggression. Aggression, aggression, aggression. Let's go. Let's go, Goldie. Let's go. Let's go. 1-2-1 about to get hit up here. Make it risk-free. Let's go. This is what we like to see. Aggression, guys. Aggression. See? Aggression. That's it. See, over here now, you want to start making it risk-free and let the rest just fly. Make it risk-free. Let the rest just fly now. Make it risk-free. Let the rest just fly. Let the rest just fly. Because it should be aggressive as hell, man. It should be aggressive as hell. It shouldn't reject anymore. If it rejects from this area, we have no business letting this go against us. Literally no business letting this go against us. If you want to, be my guest. Be my guest. But it should be very aggressive. Be my guest. At least manage your SL, man, and move it below this. But I really do recommend making this risk-free. You should not let this go into drawdown at this point. But be my guest and do whatever you think is best. This is not financial advice. But if you do want to let this play out, let this play out. You want to secure some profits here, and next bit of profits can be secured up here. Because your 1-to-1 area is just up here now. And you can let the rest run up till maybe... Where is that 4H level for us? Where is that 4H level? Yeah, you can let the rest run up till there. But please do take some partials. Do take some partials because your 4H is still dangerous. But the minute it starts to clear this, yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. But again, be very careful here. Do take some partials if you can. Let the rest just run. Two. Oh man, this 4H breaks the highs is gonna fly. We can always reject this area here, so you do want to be super careful. Super careful. But we need aggression in the markets now. Aggressive play. Aggressive play. So Maybe something else can set up here as well. Let's see. Gonna wait for it. But we need a bit more confirmation because the previous 4H technically is still bearish, right? So this one can still give you that drop, and then maybe from down there, they might want to give you that pump with NYSE because this needs to have aggression. I don't want to see this rejecting. This needs to have a lot of aggression, especially if it rejects from this area. We know that this is the profit taking area for a reason for us, right? So we needed to go past everything and not reject. So let's see. It needs to fly to the moon. Let's go, gold. Let's go. Come on, Goldie. Let's go. Give me that big pump today. 1999. Could see big runners today, man. Could see big runners today, honestly. If this plays out. But this is where you really want to secure profits because you need that next confirmation of for the next leg up, right? So you don't want to be greedy and again predict something. Your first area was this area, which we discussed. Now from here, it can reject, it can pump. Now the next bit of confirmation is required. So either you take some risk off, make it risk free, or something. You need to apply some sort of risk management. It wouldn't make sense for you to still hold a full position. That would be silly. That would be really silly. You want to secure some profits. You got a very nice spike, which we anticipated. But now you want to again be super careful because they can still reject. We're still in a bearish momentum markets, right? So you want to be super careful here. Very careful here. Because they might want to give you a pullback and then pump the price up. But let's see. If this 30-minute can close above, the next one is going to skyrocket, man. But it really depends how they close the 30-minute. Now, it depends on this 30-minute, how they close it. If this does close good, they're going to pump the next one up. This is going to be such a beautiful pump, honestly. I do recommend managing something on this candle. Don't let this go against you. Be smart with it. I'm looking for that one more play to the top side. These are the lows. Where is that sort of 50% level going based on the previous? It's all the way down there, so there is a very high chance that it can retest this and then pump back up. So keep that in your mind, guys. Don't let this go against you because you should have secured profits up there because that was the thing we discussed. And now next confirmation is above this area. That's what I'm waiting for. But it has to be very aggressive, you know, otherwise you're going, so technically you're still going against the previous 4H, right? So if this one ends up closing as a rejection candle, next one breaks the lows, you're basically done. You need more confirmations at that point. So let's see what happens. It'll be interesting to see what happens here because I am looking for some more positions to the top side, but we need that confirmation because this one needs to respect this area. Max pullback on this candle here should be this area. And if they can give us something with NYSE, I'll be a big fan of it. But that's the thing, because you got NYSE coming up, you could see something setting up from down there, so you don't really want to take any drawdown in these positions. That's the thing. So I'm also thinking how I can scale in with another position up here. Let's see what happens down there first. It really depends on the pullback, how they sort of give you a pullback first. How could I scale in with another position up here is what I'm thinking at the moment. Maybe if they can give me like a 5-minute support down there, I could scale in potentially. That's what I'm thinking. maybe like a 5-minute support down here. If this one gives me a 5-minute support and ends up closing bullish, that could be a scale in, potentially. I'm thinking potentially. Let's see, it's still got another 15 minutes left before it comes to a close. So in the next 15 minutes, I want to start seeing if they can give us that 15-minute support or the 5-minute support, and then the next pump up, and then literally take something very similar here. Since this candle here needs to give us a break above this area, and then the NYSE will give you that next leg up. Until then, you're still super bearish, right? This candle has done its drop, so this move is done. So this is where I'm looking to see if we can take something else up as well, but it's a bit tricky at the moment. It's a little bit tricky at the moment because you're going against the trend and is again rejecting everything rather than, you know, giving you a clean play in the markets. So you'll have to sort of wait just a little bit more. If the next one maybe opens and gives you a wick for and break, 32 pip range. It's going to be with NYSE, to be honest with you guys. It's going to be with NYSE. Yeah. Without NYSE is a bit tricky now. I think with NYSE we can take something, but until then I'm going to wait. I'm going to take some more positions then with NYSE. Yeah, let's take this here as well. With NYSE, I'll look for something else. But it needs to give me this confirmation from this area here. That's the whole play, right? If it can give me a confirmation from this area here, I'll be a happy man. But otherwise, if this candle ends up forming a rejection once again now with NYSE, you will again see the downside play. So that's the thing. This is the first profit taking area, and now the next area is up there only if we see a confirmation above this. But I'm also looking to see how I can scale into this position if it pumps. 1 more minute left. Let's see what they do in the last 15 minutes. Because if the last 15 minutes they give you that wick fill and break, I want to start to see if I can scale in with something up here again. 5 minute. Okay, maybe if the 5 minute breaks the highs here, I'm going to give it a go using the lows over here as a stop loss. Another entry down here, something like this. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Because the last 15 minutes needs to give you that pump. So if it does, I'm going to start looking for something here. And then potentially if I get that wick fill break in the last 15 minutes, NYSE can just fly to the top side. Let's just wait for it. Yeah, above this makes sense because it's going to make the previous candle invalid. We've seen this happen many times. But at the same time, you're rejecting and you are in a downtrend. So you want to be a little bit careful here, taking any impulsive positions. SO will be 32 pips for... Let's see how it sets up. Because I know with NYSE, they might just give you that clean pump up. So I do want to have an open position before that as well, if this sets up in the next couple minutes. Okay, this is the max pullback level. Any rejections from here, it starts to break the highs, I'm going to give it a go. Put alert on this, and I'm going to place the stop loss 5 pips below this. Okay. It's an impulsive position, but you have the confirmation on the previous candle. This is a pullback. This is just a pullback, retest of this area. So any rejections from here, I'm looking to take it back up. Any support candle here, anything here, I will like to take it back up. Because this technically becomes a pullback. Unless the 30-minute actually starts to break below, then obviously it becomes invalid. Until then, I don't mind if it comes down to retest this level, this level, this level. I'm completely fine with it. I'm still looking to take this position and use this area here as a stop loss. It's the same position again, but you just re-enter because the first one took you out at BE sort of thing, right? If you didn't secure profits. So this is where I'm looking for those rejections now. That's that rejection. And I need a bullish flip on this candle. And so stop loss becomes this area. 80, let's see, 5 pips below this. Yeah, this will be a stop loss area. You need this candle here to flip bullish and start breaking above. And that would be your entry just up here now. Very impulsive entry, but it makes sense. I'm going to take it if it breaks the highest now. I need a nasty rejection from here. Now we have the pullback on the 30 minutes. It has a pullback. It hasn't broken below the levels which we want gold to respect. We just wanted to flip bullish now here and start breaking above to the top side. And I'm going to take a position up here before NYSE. Come on, gold. Give me that rejection. Give me this position. Give me this position. That's that rejection, rejection, rejection. I'm not going to take it just yet, guys. Not going to be too impulsive, but I'm looking for something here. I'm not going to wait for my entries to set up all the way from up there. We have the confirmation on the next 30 minutes. I'm looking to take it here because my first bit of entries got taken out at BE here. So I'm looking to scale back in, but from up here. But wait for it though. Need a nasty rejection from here. It can't just be like a, yeah, something that just gives you the biggest rejection and the biggest flip on this candle. And now the pullback is done. It needs to give you the biggest flip here because we don't need this closing bearish. We need this to be a bullish candle. So NYSE opens, gives you that wakefoot break to the top side and it just pumps. Because if this closes bearish, NYSE will still drop, guys. There it is. There it is. That's that pump. That's that pump. Okay. Look at the 5 minutes again. Okay, next minute, I'm going to take an impulsive entry on the break of it. But if you guys want to be super patient, wait for the close before NYSE. But on the break of this, impulsive entry makes sense using the lows as a stop loss. It's a bit of a tricky position, but it's the same sort of position, just trying to re-enter, right? Now you have the pullback, which we needed, max pullback, rejection, next candle breaks the highest, it should fly. And if we can get price closing up here, then the NYSE can just start flying to the moon sort of thing. It's an impulsive position, but on the break of it, it makes sense at the same time. It is an impulsive position though, let me make it clear. So if you want to wait for NYSE, that would be the safest confirmation. That would be the safest confirmation. Mm, 31 pip SL. I'm going to scale back in with just one position and then I'm going to try and look for something with NYSE potentially. So I'm not going to risk it all just here. Since we are still in a downtrend, you want to be just a little bit careful, guys. Be a little bit careful. No need to be very impulsive, right? But if the confirmation comes up, I'm just trying to re-enter. That's all it is. Come on. Break, 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 break. It doesn't have that sort of momentum which I wanted. I wanted to just open and pump like there's no tomorrow sort of thing, you know? Let's look at the 15 minutes. Yeah, look at that. Clean rejection candle. Next 15 minute needs to respect this area here and just give us a pump as well. Makes sense. Makes sense. Everything is setting up nicely. Again, very impulsive position. You can always wait for NYSE if you like. But I'm looking to re-enter with one position on the break of it for sure. Because our trade is still valid. I just wanted to make a BE since my level got tapped where I wanted to make a BE. So I'm just trying to re-enter again. And I'll make a BE again as soon as that next level gets retested. So let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Break, 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 break. Let's see what happens here now. 1-to-1 area is basically just like up here. And so what I'm going to do is now I'm going to wait for this candle here to close and with NYSE start scaling up here. So now I'm waiting for the New York Stock Exchange open before I start adding more onto this trade. One small entry has been triggered here. And now I need more of a confirmation. Now we have a pullback as well. And so now we need to wait for NYSE before taking any more risk. Let's see what happens. Because if this flips bearish now, right, it can still break the low. So I don't want to risk it all just yet. I want to move smart with this. We have one confirmation, we enter. And now I'm looking to enter more once NYSE shows up, right? NYSE. Come on. NYSE needs to give us that pump, because otherwise it's going to be hard to scale in on this until you get close above this. You need NYSE to give you that pump, because with the 5 minute is a very impulsive confirmation, right? This one can literally start breaking the lows now. So it's a very impulsive position. So you need NYSE to be on your side. That's what you need. Otherwise it's a bit tricky, a little bit tricky. New York Stock Exchange confirmation is required. NYSE, let's go. Let's go gold, let's go. Let's pump up. If we can get a bullish close on this candle, NYSE can fly to the moon. And potentially I'm going to make a risk-free again, same area, and looking to hold it up to your intraday highs. Major imbalance to the top side. And I'm going to start scaling in up here with more positions, but I need that next confirmation first. I don't want to be too impulsive on everything just yet. We have the first confirmation, the second confirmation. Now we need the third confirmation, and let's just let this fly. 6 more minutes left before NYSE. 6 more minutes left. So what we need is, we need a massive bullish close on this candle, and NYSE needs to break the highs. On the break of the highs, all the trades, all the entries should be valid at that point. You don't need to wait for the break or close above this. Everything should be valid now, because you have a clean confirmation on the break of the highs. That's the last bit of a confirmation I need now. And then I should be in. I'm just going to let this run up to at least this sort of area here. At least up to this area. So it's got plenty of range to the top side. I just need volatility to kick in and give me that pump now. And as soon as it shows me that last bit I'm looking for, I'm going to be all in. It's a beautiful position, very high confirmation trade. Everything's there. Just needed to pump now and break out of this mess. The pullback is done as well. I just needed to fly to the sky. That's all I want. Come on, gold. Pump, 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 pump. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's going past everything now. Come on, NYSE. Let's go. Again, I'm going to make a risk-free at this level here and secure profits. This is where you want to secure profits. Make it risk-free. Oh, because it's still very early, right? And you're trading against the downtrend, so you want to be extra bit careful, because this candle is not also closing as like a massive bullish candle either, right? It's looking quite undecisive. Where if this was to close super bullish, then I'll be happy, but it's kind of closing like a breather candle. NYSE can open and drop. That's why I'm just waiting for NYSE. I want to be extra careful here, guys. Going against the trend, I want to be extra bit careful, honestly. Extra bit careful. Otherwise, most likely it's going to drop again with NYSE, and then you'll have to just stay out of this. So let's see. Just need a close on this candle. A little bit more momentum to the top side is needed. It's quite low on momentum at the moment, but the minute NYSE opens and spikes up, that's the confirmation I need to enter the markets, right? Until then, I'm just being extra bit careful here, guys. Extra bit careful. See, again, is rejecting at the moment, and it's still pumping, but at the same time is becoming a clean rejection candle. So if it ends up closing below this, NYSE opens, is going to give you another break below. So we need a close on this, because the job of this candle was to give you that retest, which we discussed. So now if the job of this candle is done, the next thing it needs to do is either break above or close below to drop. So if we see a break below this with NYSE, you got a clean sell position setting up to the downside. Very clean sell position, honestly. Yeah, it's not really closing the way I wanted to close so far. Yeah, with NYSE, I'm probably gonna wait for the first 15 minutes as well then before taking it, scaling in, because it's not closing the way I wanted to close at this point. It's really not. It's still in a downtrend. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a close on the NYSE as well, the first 15 minutes. because this is not a valid confirmation for me now to enter anything with the NYSE. Because the way it's closing, I don't like it. Let's say if it had closed up here, then I would have taken it on the NYSE, but I'm waiting now, guys. I'll probably take some more risk off this trade here as well. Be smart with it. NYSE is the next move now, but yeah, took 50% off as soon as it came back to the entry because I don't like the close. It was an impulsive position, and so I took 50% off it. I'm just looking to see if I want to put the 50% back on, but it needs to behave with NYSE. At the moment, it's still quite bearish, so I'm not trying to risk it here. NYSE needs to give us that pump in the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, it's going to be a clean drop from here, since you're seeing a nasty rejection playing out from this same resistance level. And realistically talking, I don't want to go against this candle here if it's forming a break of the support here. The only thing that I can really think of is NYSE opens and it flies and gives you a fake out, right? That's always that scenario. But at the same time, going against the 4H, it's tricky. Let's just say that. It's a little bit tricky. It's still bullish, but it's just a little bit tricky. I need that extra bit of confirmation, you know, with NYSE. Then I'll have more confidence and I'll scale in. But at the moment, I'm BE for the day. I didn't get a chance to secure up there. I was looking for that massive pump. It didn't happen. I got taken out at BE due to my risk management. But that's how it's got to be, guys. If you hit like a target where you have to make it BE, you got to make it BE. It's very simple. But at the moment, I'm BE for the day. But you guys should have secured profits on these positions. NYSE now. Let's see what they do. Because they can give you a clean drop from here now. By the way, this candle is closing. Unless they want to cause the biggest fake out, it's going to be a nasty drop at this point. So I need more confirmation because I don't like the close on the previous candle. So I'm going to wait for at least 15 minutes before taking any single thing here. I need a close above this now because it's still sort of rejecting the same area. And at this point, you guys can see it's a massive area as well. So another close is required in the markets before I take anything. This is your New York Stock Exchange open. The only thing I can think of is a fake out from here. If they're going to pump the price, they need to respect the lows. If they break the lows, then it's a valid breakout to the downside. They're going to start dropping the price very heavily, right? Very heavily. Because they have no business breaking the lows here. If they break the lows, then it's becoming a clean valid breakout to the downside, right? And there you go. That's becoming your breakout now. So at this point, anything below this, it's a clean breakout. So you are going to see gold dropping now to the downside, especially when it breaks the lows over here. So be very patient here, guys. But again, I'm not looking for any sells. I'm looking for the same exact thing to the top side. It just needs to set up. At the moment, it hasn't done anything. Ooh, NYSE fake out, man. Let's wait for it. Let's wait for it. Let's wait for it. My position got taken out at BE. The first one, second one took it out as well. As soon as it rejected, I didn't like this confirmation. I'm going to wait for a little bit more confirmation before I take anything. Because at the moment, I don't like the price action on this. It's becoming super bearish once again. And the whole thing is we need that massive pump to the top side if we're going to take this, right? And at the moment, it's just not there. So I'm not going to trade against it. I'm going to wait for that confirmation. And as soon as it's there, then I'll scale in. Previous daily lows are here. What is happening with gold? It just doesn't have any juice, does it, to the top side? It gave you that first area, which we wanted to see getting retested. But after that, it didn't give us that initial breakout, which I really want to take to the top side. Until then, you just have this downside play in the markets and you don't know how much it's going to drop. So I'd rather let it drop than take anything to the downside. I need to look for that topside play today if it shows up. Otherwise, it will be tomorrow. Another scenario setting up is your 4H double bottom. At this point, as long as that's being respected, it's very hard for gold to also drop. Super hard, super hard. For H double bottom. So as long as this is being respected, this is still valid, the trade that we're looking for, right? This is your PDO, right? Previous daily lows, no? Yeah, this is your PDO, previous daily lows. You got your previous daily lows here. You got everything here. NYSE still is open. Going based off the previous candle, let's say if you do want to look for that buy position, it needs to cause a fake out. It's very simple. It needs to cause a fake out, and it needs to close above this. Until then, it's dangerous looking for a buy position now. On this candle, you had that confirmation, but again, the idea was that you see a retest of this, you secure something, and then after this, you get the next breakout. We got the first thing, but not the next thing. So now we technically still need to wait. As long as the lows are holding, it can still set up. And the minute we see a break above this, that's when you are going to start seeing the spikiness to the top side setting up, which is going to be up to this level here. Daily highs, let's just mark this out. And so what we need now is, let's measure the 4H ranges all quickly. You got the previous 4H, super bearish candle. Let's just measure this. Okay, anything that closes above this, I'm looking for a pump to the top side. So it's that 85 level. So I'm not going to look for anything below this area. So I need a candle closing above this level here for buyers now. Yeah. Technically, this exact level here. Yeah. You guys see this, right? Looking to the left as well. Perfect level. Got the clean support here, and hopefully in the next hour or so we should be seeing this position setting up, because there will be a big position. But again, do use dynamic risk. As I keep on saying, use dynamic risk. Is a little bit tricky play today because you are trading against the trend, so use dynamic risk. Otherwise, you will get taken out very easily. Use dynamic risk, guys. Use dynamic risk. So again, what is dynamic risk? You diversify your risk. You want to risk 4% or 3% for the day. You chop it down into 3 or 4 different positions. So this allows you to take easily 4 positions before you are done for the day. So diversify your risk. Don't take it on one massive position. It's a game of probabilities. It's not a game of certainties. So don't be greedy. Diversify your risk. So close above this, 30-minute close above this, and I'm looking for a buy position. Again, what's the range to the top side? Going to let it run for at least a little bit, since whenever they give you this nasty rejection, 4H double bottom scenario is setting up here as well. From down here, 4H double bottom, they need to at that point break the highs of the previous 4H. This is the next level we want to see getting violated. After that, there should be a clean target to the top side. And the thing is, right, the 30-minute ended up closing below this, but the NYSE candle is still open, so technically this can still just be a fake out, right? But since you're in a downtrend, you don't want to trade against it. You want to wait for the extra bit of confirmation before anything. You want to be super careful here. So yes, if you have made some profits, you can risk some more, but you need to wait. It was big cowboy trade against strong bearish trend. Yeah. It made sense though, and it worked out nicely. But obviously, you can risk it for the biscuit, but you gotta be impulsive. When you enter, you gotta be impulsive. When you exit, you gotta be impulsive. That's why we made it risk-free, right? As soon as it retested this level. So when you enter, you gotta also be impulsive as well as when you exit. So once it does give you a clean close, clean confirmation, that's when you can be like less impulsive, right? Something like this. I'm gonna give it a go again. but we need to wait. I've taken the first bit of impulsive positions. For me personally, ended up taking me out at BE. Now I'm just going to wait for one clean position, something like this setting up. This candle here is the one I'm going to take. Again, going to make a risk-free here as anticipated earlier. Secure profits, break of this. It's going to fly, man. It's going to fly. Just need to wait for those confirmations. What's happening, Nuno?
Yeah, the 4-hour double top made sense too.
Where?
Double bottom.
Oh, yeah. 100%, man. 100%. Just need a bit more confirmation now before anything, to be honest. You got your first initial pump. At this point, gold is in a downtrend, right? So it will drop. It's like a thing where you could take a position and make it risk-free as soon as it drops, but you don't know how much it's going to drop, right? There's that uncertainty. So you got to be just a little bit careful at this point. You have that still, I think, how much more room do you have to the downside? This is the level, 1972, right? Yeah, 1972, 1973. But it's tough, man. It's tough. These are all rejections. Let's just mark out and see how many rejections we have to the downside. The color we're going to use for rejections is white color, just so we know, right? Let's just mark out all the rejection areas we have and see if it's worth taking. Ooh, bro, you see with the NYSE setting up now. Ooh, okay. Let's just mark out all the rejections we have. Try and stay active in the charts, right? One rejection, second rejection, because these are your targets, right? Wick fills. Below this, you have something here, but we just look for the rejections down here. Another rejection, another rejection, another rejection, another rejection, another rejection. And these are your intraday rejections. So look at the amount of rejections you have on the daily setting up. Holy, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy play to the downside. The only way to trade something like this is if you were to, again, take a position up here, this fake out scenario, with 2 o'clock opening. But again, you're going against that 30 minutes, so it's dangerous. Do you see this with NYSE was setting up now?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take any impulsive positions anymore. So
Yeah, I'm not too.
I'm just gonna watch it. But yeah, this is exactly the same trade idea. Let's just see what it does.
At least a 15-minute, 30-minute close. Yeah.
Yeah, I need a 30-minute close above this. I'm gonna give it a go again. But until then, I'm staying out of this. Plenty of time left. There's no rush. And I'm just not going against this trend anymore. And that's that initial drop now. It's got clean range now down to your 78 level. Can it retest 78? 78, 78, 78. Can it give us 78? After 78, we got 77, then 76, then 74, then 71, then 69. It's ridiculous, man, to the downside. $78.42 is that next level of rejection. You got clean traffic down to hopefully 7. Yeah, there you go. Ooh. Do you see what sets up from these levels? Guys, are you seeing this? Like, do you guys actually see what's about to set up? Man, I'm not missing out on these buys. This is not me FOMOing, but I'm not taking these sells. Honestly, can you guys actually see this? Holy...
Crazy.
Bro, it's crazy play that's about to set up. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm waiting for this confirmation. I'm not touching any cells. Best believe. I'm not touching any cells today. Holy. Look at these rejection areas, how gold reacts. Can you guys see this, right? Holy snap. Yeah, I'm trying to catch something like this today. Big sell gang, but nobody listens. It's going to 1980. 1980? You should
Already
start
tap
using...
it.
Yeah, 1980 is here, bro. It works for me. Bank zones. Man, we have these zones as well that we can trade, but I want to trade in the safest manner possible. For me, there is too much uncertainty. I'm a daily... I like to trade the daily range. Just like how we saw when we entered, we saw impulsive pump. Gave us our TP area, the risk-free area. Made our trade very safe. So it's not dangerous trades that we're taking. They're very safe trades. Even if it's against the trend, it's very safe. It will still give you that area where you can make it risk-free, right? Whereas if I trade to the downside now against this, no chance, man. I'm trading against this. No chance, bro. Impossible. Holy, do you see this, bro? If they give you a close, a rejection from here, close above. Oh, man. Yeah, let's wait for this to set up. When I give it a go, when it sets up, let's wait for it. It's gonna be a good day today, man. I can feel it. It's gonna be one of those days it runs up today. Whenever they're ready to give you that pump, and I'm gonna be patient. I'm definitely not looking for these sells, and because if I take my sells in 1-to-1s and then hit my target and I'm done for the day, and then it gives you that pump, I'm gonna feel a certain way because I know this opportunity is not gonna come every single day. Every time there is a pump, it gives you 100 pips. Every time there's a pump from one of these levels, it gives you 100 pips. Every single time. Oh Lord, 270 pips. Exactly what we are looking for as well. Exactly what we're looking for. Wow. Wait, let's actually change the color of these areas, because some of these are actually like really good areas, and I want to know. So this area is very decent, gives you a massive pump. This area is very decent area here as well. Also very decent area here. So any rejections from one of these areas would do the trick. Okay, this gives you a pullback. Yeah, even this area, super area for us. This one here. Yeah, all of these areas are just amazing, man. Even this area, very nice play. Even this double bottom area, basically anything we have here is a super area, to be honest with you. We're starting to react here, looking at the 30 minutes.
Yeah.
First candle closing below. This is still open. Yeah, bro, I'm looking for a pump. Honestly, I am looking for that pump. Gonna make the positions risk-free and obviously let them run whenever it sets up.
Because that's aggressive move that we are expecting. So.
Exactly. And they've given you so much downside now on gold. They need to give you that initial pump, but you need to rely on a HTF confirmation now instead of a lower time frame confirmation, because you're going against the trend. You want to be just super careful here, because we saw what happened the first time. It took us out at BE very quickly, so I don't want to get taken out at BE again. I'd rather wait for more of a confirmation, and I know I can just leave it running at least up to your daily highs. So realistic, man, so realistic here. And we have another 15 minutes left before this candle comes to a close as also. Let's go. And let's measure the daily range again. I want to see what could be technically man, these areas are beautiful, aren't they? So this is where you're exceeding 1800 pips. So technically, yeah. This area should be that loss of area. You got double bottom here on the intraday as well. You see that double bottom, guys, down here on the intraday as well. A lot of orders. They have a lot of orders here. A lot of them. It's gonna be a beautiful play whenever it sets up. Let's go. However, buying below 1994 is very risky, considering the major bearish 1994. 19. Where did we take our bias? No, ours was above 1994. Wait, 1994? Oh, you mean below the daily range? No way, man. No way. It's not dangerous at all. No way. There is a major imbalance to the top side, and if the intraday allows you to, it's a clean range to the top side. You've got the daily highs to the top side that you can target. Very clean play. Very clean play. Obviously you need to wait for your confirmations. You can't just take it. Then yes, it's very risky. But if you have your confirmations, it's not risky at all. You guys saw it what happened last time when we took it. Had the confirmation, took it, made it risk-free, and then it went against us and took us out of break-even. Was it really risky? Not really. Same thing happened with the second entry, didn't like it, came out. Was it risky? Not really. Same thing will happen again. If we like something, we'll take it. If it doesn't go our way, we'll come out of it. It doesn't mean it's risky. It just means that if it goes against us, which is part of the game, we manage our risk. You've got today, you've got tomorrow, you've got plenty of time left. Plenty of time left. So there's no rush. Because realistically talking, right? Do we have news coming in tomorrow? Yeah, we've got unemployment claims coming in. If not today, they need to give us this spike up tomorrow. Maybe start taking the price down today. Just markets can start to consolidate here, and then tomorrow negative numbers to give you that crazy spike up. It could be, but there's still plenty of time left. The whole daily hasn't done anything so far, guys. Hasn't. Usually 3 o'clock is when you start to see those fluctuations. So yeah, it's only moved 130 pips. So let's see. Just be very conservative with your positions today, just like how earlier we were very conservative. Because you know what is, guys, when you're going against the trend, you want to be super conservative. That's all it is. It just requires different risk management. Other than that, it's completely fine. Take your trades, be super conservative, and let them run. I think we've taken this many times before as well, you know, remember? And then 3 o'clock, it gives you something crazy, man.
Normally the NYSC 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Because a lot of the times, if NYSE goes dead, the 3 o'clock does something. And what did NYSE do today? Dead. Very dead. Considering the daily range. Super dead. Bro, something like this, man. Oof, it'll be that one candle which just flies. See this, right? You get one breather candle and oof.
Maybe some news probably too. It was.
Yeah, but it's done the here as well. It's done. Yeah. It's done it here as well. It's done it here
but
as well.
that one might be some.
Yeah. But
crazy.
Just look at the nature of the price action here. It doesn't give you even a pullback. So that's when I saw the candle giving me a pullback, I was like, this is not it. This is not it. It's not ready yet. We need to wait for it a bit more. That's why I didn't go all in on these positions just yet. Still waiting for that confirmation. Because they will give you 1999 today if they want to give you that pump from this area here. 1999-ish area. Yeah, like this area here as your daily TP, 1999. Very realistic area to aim for on the daily highs, on the break of the daily highs. Man, selling this is dangerous. Is dangerous. Buying this is not dangerous. Selling this is dangerous. Unless you are holding sales from up there, then yeah, hold it. But any sales at this point here is dangerous, bro. It's very dangerous. Let me tell you why it's dangerous. I don't know if it will allow me to show you guys this structure on the 1 minute because it might be too far back. Yeah, I don't think it will be allowed because TradingView limits it. But maybe on the 5 minute I can show it to you guys. Look at that. Look at that. All it's gonna take is one candle to take. This is definitely a news candle, 100%. But all it will take is that one candle to start the spike up, and it's gonna start spiking. Oof, man, this is exactly what we need. This is exactly, you see, this is what I'm looking to replicate, and they've done that before from this area. This is something we're looking to replicate. Look at that, straight up to 1999. Straight up till 1999, they caused a fake out from 1999 and dropped the price again. If I can get this, I'm letting these positions run today. Making them risk-free, letting them run. And that would be my weekly target hit today, if this shows up. It's one of those opportunities. Gonna risk it for the biscuit. Again, let's stay active on the charts. What are we looking for? So everyone knows, very systematic way of trading. We again go back to the 4H range. We'll look at the 4H range always before we take anything else, right? We need this to reject. We need this to reject at least a close back above this area. The minute we see something closing back above all of this mess here, again, so this is where you can go to the left and see if there's a support area here. Look at that. Massive support area. Usually when you see a pump starting from here, what does it give you? There you go. Yeah, man, this is setting up, I can tell. Just need to wait for it. You know, my spider senses, they're telling me, DA, just wait. Don't take your 1-to-1s on the downside. Just wait, DA. You're about to get something massive. I'm in a cowboy buy position, SO72. Ooh, you took a buy position already, bro. Be careful. 72 is your stop loss. Oh, it's a big stop loss position. 70 pips. Yeah, be careful, guys. Again, it's not financial advice, but we don't recommend buying gold yet. You don't have any confirmations. You want to be careful. Just be careful. Just be careful. You don't want to buy gold yet. Be careful. Be extra careful. Like, you guys know I can be impulsive as well, but anything right now, if I had a buy position running, I'll be breaking it. Right now is super dangerous because you don't have the confirmations yet. It's super dangerous. You're just in a clean downtrend. You need to see a reaction. You need to see a close. Then you can take it. It's tricky until then. I would personally be scared if I was in a buy position right now. I'm going to be so honest. It's something I'm expecting, something I'm anticipating, but I still need to wait for it to set up, honestly. Need to wait on it.
Too many rejections, bro. Jeez. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 72 should be safe, man.
70. Oh, but bro, that's too big of a stop loss, man. That's dangerous. It's dangerous.
90 pips stop loss, 10 pips.
Buying gold right now is dangerous. At the moment, it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Even though we're looking for the same thing, but when it's not dangerous, at the moment it's super dangerous. I'm not encouraging anything right now. I don't know if it will buy. That's the thing, guys. I don't know if it will. But the minute the confirmations are there, I will take it, right? And it makes sense. You have a lot of room on the daily range for it to still drop. It can still drop. It's only moved about 100 and... How many pips now has it moved altogether? Is 150, 160 now? Yeah, 170. So yes, it can still drop below even 70. Where was his stop loss? 74, he said, or 72.
72, I think.
Bro, the thing is,
72.
they can take out all of this downside liquidity here down to 66 before giving you that reversal, right? So just be extra careful, man. Extra careful. But we are anticipating the max pullback level to be this 74. So yeah.
Markets are volatile because of the debt ceiling discussions.
We just gotta wait for what we gotta wait for. It's as simple as that, man. So, usually these days when gold is in a downtrend, right? And you want to take a trade against the trend, is you are sort of like trading the looking for a counter trend trade, right? Which could be very short lived. That's where you want to be very conservative with your take profits, right? Just how we earlier anticipated either a breakout or a rejection from here. Look, it rejected. So same thing applies with anything that we take from down here. We're going to be conservative with our levels, our take profit levels. For me, the thing is, because I know, let me tell you guys exactly why I didn't secure any profits earlier. Because of the behavior of the price action near these areas. I know it's one of those days where I don't want to secure one-to-ones. I want to just let it run for a big R2R. But if I get taken out at BE again, I'll just call it a session, because then it's going to be too late into the session, right? Let's say if it's like 4 or 5 o'clock and I get taken out, I'll call it a session. But when I have plenty of time left, I'm not going to just secure my one-to-ones. I'm going to let it run, because it could be one of those days where I hit my target for the next 2-3 weeks. So if the potential is there in the markets, why not capitalize on it, right? So there you go. Isn't this the first kind of closing below the support? Oh man. Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing this? Open. Volatile open. But again, we're going to wait for our... You know what? What we're going to do is... Let's measure the range on the previous 15-minute candle. Yeah, see? It can retest and then drop again. So what we are going to do is wait for that double bottom scenario to start setting up now. So yeah, once it does, let's give it a go. But until then, yeah, let's just chill. Where can we look for a position now? Again, let's be very active on the charts. If we want to catch this big buy position, we need to be very active on the charts now. We can't be lazy. Okay, that double bottom, bro, guys, I'll close above that double bottom scenario. With this double bottom scenario is going to be beautiful, honestly. I'll close back above 81, because you're then setting up for the double bottom on the 4H, as well as a clean bullish close on the 30 minutes. So a close above this resistance here will be the go-to trade, in my opinion. Yeah. 30-minute close above this will be essential, honestly, and this is where you can start looking for one position for sure. Okay, this is usually when you start to form a resistance here. Massive drop from here, as we can see, again being respected here as well, this resistance level. Looking to the left, do we have any more resistance levels? We do have a resistance here, but this is when it was sort of like in a downtrend sort of thing, right? But every time they want to give you a breakout, this level here gets respected. When they want to again give you a breakout, again, this level here is a resistance level. Break above this, pumps. So I think, yeah, clean close above this. I'll be looking for that sort of buy position for sure. It will be a very good play in the markets. Until then, you gotta just take all the liquidity. Wait, where is the guy's stop loss again? Let me look at the chat.
72.
72. Yeah, bro. Who is it? Piri, right? Yeah, Piri, my bro. Be very careful with your position here. That's dangerous, man. I would be having anxiety if I was in this sell position, a buy position right now. Just be very careful with 72 because they can easily give you a retest of the psychological level 70, 69, and then from there pump. Just be very careful.
Yeah, but 4 hour probably a lot of stop losses in this area.
Yeah.
Or daily manage so much.
Just be very careful because they need to take this liquidity out if they're going to give you a pump, a aggressive pump. Just remember that. So no positions at the moment for us. We're still waiting for our confirmations. As soon as the confirmations date, the confirmation I want to see is at least a minimum of a 30-minute close going based off the 4H range. Otherwise, I'm not touching it. I'm not going against the trend because it has so much potential to the top side. You can just sort of let it run. You know, you don't need to close anything. You can just let it run for the rest of the day. And I've seen this happen too many times. Way too many times. Yeah, like a nice spiky candle. Closing above this will be gorgeous. Gorgeous play. Gorgeous play. Bank zones are hitting, just closed. Bank zones.
Yeah, 96, 97. Made sense.
Yeah, these are your $5 psychological levels. 74 is the max pullback on this. So anything from 74 can be a nice setup to the top side. Nice clean setup. Okay, how big is the intraday range now? It should be 170 pips, I'm guessing.
180. I think.
180. Nice, 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 nice. Come on, gold. A little bit more. If you can drop just a little bit more. Give us that rejection from 71. Not 71, my bad. 74. 74 is a clean rejection area, honestly. 74 is the cleanest rejection area. Because then it makes sense for them to break the daily highs as well, right? Maybe give you like a 10, 20 pip push above daily highs and take out the liquidity. And then from there, they can just start rejecting and then start trading within the same intraday range sort of thing. So the 74 area is something I'm looking forward to now. That 74 area is something I'm definitely looking for. Double bottom also on the intraday. It's about to get exciting now, man. It's about to get exciting. Let's see what they can do. Also, if we do see a confirmation above this, I'm going to use the same concept from yesterday. If this candle gives me a close above, the next one I will take a breakout on. Do you guys remember the concept from yesterday on the 15 minutes? I will use that today on the 30 minutes. So again, you see how taking a L yesterday taught me something very valuable, which I can use today to turn it into profits, if that makes sense. But yeah, look at that breather candle as well, setting up. This is I'm tempted to take this one on the next 30 minutes. If this closes super bullish. Ooh, we're setting up so nicely now. Oh boy, let's look at this on the 15 minutes. Yeah, anything above this, super setup. Something that can just run up now for the rest of the day. They've almost given you that 200 pip range. Daily still hasn't even moved 200 pips. Remember that. Every single day, gold moves 200 pips. So they haven't given you the actual move. This is not the actual move. They've barely given you anything ever since NYSE. You guys will see the actual move. What is this like? Nothing. Man, you're going to see one candle engulfs everything to the left. You'll see the aggression. You guys can... Ooh, this is setting up. This is setting up. Oh, impulsive entries. This is setting up so nicely now. Okay, we're going to use the same concept from yesterday. Let's wait for this to at least close. And in the next 15 minutes should be able to take it. If the scenario from yesterday shows up. So we know what we are looking for. A massive engulfing bullish candle here, closing above this area here. Next one breaks the highs. I'm going to give it a go with one entry. And then I'm going to start taking more entries up there. So let's go. Get everything ready. Get the magic keys ready. Let's see. Because this can run up to like easily 1 to 2 R2R. With the amount of volatility it will give you. And there is also an imbalance. If you actually look at this right here, there is a major imbalance. You see it, right? You know, and everyone else. Yeah, this is it. This is the setup we've been waiting for. Come on, gold. I've been good, gold. I've had patience. I'm still waiting. So let's go. You tested me today, but I'm still being good. I'm still being good. I'm doing a downvote today, 90 pip assault. Today will be a long day. Yeah, I'd rather just not take anything, man, than have a massive assault, to be honest. It's too much stress when you have a big stop loss. I'd rather just stay out of it. No formal. No formal. I like to scalp in and out, in and out, in and out. And whenever this sets up now, oh boy. Oh, you see? This is it. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. Next candle needs to give us minimum pullback and pump to the moon. Oh, this is loading very nicely now. Yeah. Okay, pullback zones on the next 15 minute. 1978, pullback break. Otherwise, 77 for a pullback break. Let's see how this closes first. If it does not close above the 50%, I will wait for another close. Learning from yesterday. But again, if we start to break above this candle here, the whole thing to the downside becomes a fake out. Right? It becomes a fake out. And the amount of, oof, look at
Even
this.
if it goes above the 50% and pumps, you can always make it be on the 4 hour 50%.
I think this is just gonna fly now. It'll be like a, oof, yeah, this is exactly what we've been waiting for. It's loading up now, man. What was the biggest bearish candle we saw today? The NYSE candle, right? Was it this candle here? This one moved 44 pips. The biggest bearish candle was 50 pips. So the biggest bearish candle was 50 pips. This candle is about to break 50 pip range. So guys, you can see it for your own. You can see it for yourself. You can see it for yourself. What the actual move is. If the biggest bearish candle that you saw being printed out this whole session was 50 pips, this candle is about to break that 50 pip range. It just needs to push up past this area here to break that 50 pip range. All it needs to do is push past this area. Is becoming the biggest candle we've seen throughout the whole session. What does it tell you? After look at this, man. This is what I've been waiting for. This is what I've been waiting for. 4 more minutes left. 4 more minutes left. This is exactly what. There you go. You have the biggest candle. There you go. There you go. The biggest candle is the bullish candle here now. This is the biggest candle we've seen during this session. There is no other candle bigger than this. What does that make you guys think? Look at that. That's exactly what we've been waiting for. That's exactly what we have been waiting for. We're about to see something now, for sure. Okay, another 4 minutes left. Need to see a close on this. But yeah, another 4 more minutes left.
Yeah, if it goes above the 4 hour previous low, even better.
Exactly. Guys in the live chat, do you guys see what we were talking about this whole time? What we were waiting for? Now it's setting up. Do you guys see it, right? Let us know in the chat if you see it, why we have been staying out of the sell positions and waiting for this instead of the sell positions. Let us know in the chat if you guys see it now, if you can see the vision. Patience is key. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Patience is, because trading is 90% waiting and 10% execution. It's boring. It's not the fun stuff. The fun stuff is only the 10% of the stuff. Rest is just patience, waiting. Oh man, this is gonna fly. This is going to fly, honestly. 3 more minutes left. Holy, look at this candle. Look at this candle. Wow. Look at your 30-minute candle about to get. Okay, where is that 50% level based off the previous 30-minute candle? Because we do want to be extra careful near that range as well. So if we can get close, this is it. This is it. 1980.35. Max pull. Oh Lord, is about to go crazy, man. Either the next 15-minute opens, causes a fake out to the downside, or it gives you the tiniest of correction and just pumps. Again, we've gone over this. Why? Oh, actually, 1 more minute left. I'd rather not. Okay, guys, it might be just like yesterday, you know, open, break, flip. And so what is the correction we're expecting on this candle here? I'm going to get my magic keys ready as well at this point. I'm super ready for this. Correction levels should be... Ooh, it might just be an open and pump at this point, honestly. It could be 1977.81 ish level, but it might just be an open and clean pump at this point, to be fair. Let's see what they do. 1 more minute left, another minute left. So what do we need? We need something like this. Let me annotate this. Again, on the live stream, you guys might miss out on it if you're not in the Zoom, since there is a delay, right? We need the next candle to open, maybe retest this level here, and then something like that. This is what we're anticipating with the next candle. These should be the pullback levels with the next candle. So keep these areas in your mind. Can you see my vision, guys? But you need a pullback and a break above, because it can still cause a fake out from up here, right? So you just want to be extra careful here. Don't be greedy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. It might just be an open and spike up at this point. They might not give you a correction at this point, honestly. It might be an open and then it just flies. Holy. I would like a low though. I would like to see a low forming, to be fair. I would like to. Because this is also that rejection area technically, right? Going based on the previous candle. So I would like to see a low forming and then a break above the highest. But the way it's reacting, super volatile at the moment. It might not even give you a low. It might just spike up, which we saw recently. So we're going to use that as one of our confidences to take it up. Something like this, I'm a big fan of. Very big fan of something like this. You can even have smaller stop loss, to be fair, if it allows you to. Something like that, 30 pip SL. Something like that. But okay, just be careful here. Okay, it's retesting that 78% level. We can see it. 79.86. So it's giving you that retest now. Just got to be very careful with the open. It might just be a spike up with the open. It's giving you that first initial retest of the 78 level. Next level we want to retest is 70.80. It gave you that retest of the 78%. The retest is done. It might be an open and pump at this point if they've done the retest now, because they've given you the high retest and now it might be an open and clean pump and very aggressive position. Honestly, I can see it happening. Yeah. Yep. There you go. It might just be an open and clean pump at this point. Let's see. On the breakout, it could be a clean position, guys. Clean position on the breakout. There you go. There you go. That's that breakout now. They give you a thingy. Let's see. Let's the breakout now. Something like this makes a lot of sense now. There you go. 1 to 1 just up here. Let's see what happens. Exactly. Got the correction and now it should break out. 1 to 1's just up here. Give the position. Oh! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What did I tell you guys? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What did I tell you guys? Let's go, man. Secure some profits. What did I tell you guys about this? Secure some profits, let the rest run. Secure some profits, let the rest run. Secure some profits, let the rest run. Honestly, let's go, man. Let the rest run, secure some profits, let the rest run. 1-to-1, smashed. Wow. Wow. Secure some profits here, because he is retesting that major level. Let the rest just run. Secure some profits, let the rest run. Let's go, man. Let's go. Knew this was expected, guys. Knew this was going to happen. Wow. Let's go. Secure some profits here, let the rest run. Let the rest run. You better not come out here, guys. Don't be scared. Let it run now. Let it run. Secure some profits, let the rest run. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. We're here with you. 1999. 1998, 1999. Let the runners run now. Let them just do whatever they want to do. Don't be scared. Let them just run. Let the runners run. Secure some profits. Let the runners just run now. There it is, man. Been waiting for this pump. Come on, gold. Fly. Fly now. It needs to fly now above this. Again, secure some profits. Let the rest just run now. Let the rest just run. Close your eyes. Let it run. Your daily highs is the target here. Safest target, 1992, actually. Yeah, 1992. Just be sensible. Don't be too greedy. 1992 is a sensible target. Let it just run now. Secure some profits. Let the rest just run at this point. Let the rest run. Secure some profits. Make it risk-free here, guys. Let's just let the rest run at this point. Secure profits here. Secure profits here. Everyone should have secured partials here. Let me just set this up and let the rest run. For me, I've secured my partials, so I'm letting the rest run. Even if my SO gets hit, it's a BE trade for me. Because when you secure 50% at 1-to-1, guess what happens? It becomes BE. And let the rest just run now. Because you have that sort of potential scenario there, right? Let it run. Let it run.
Let's go.
Let's go. Been waiting for this all day, man.
Now if it starts to goes above the previous daily lows.
Yeah, bro, it can still reject from here. So again, make sure you guys are securing at least 50% at 1-to-1 because they went past your 1-to-1. So it can still drop, right? Because you're in a downtrend. But this is where if you've secured your 50%, just let the rest run, technically. Because you got that bullish pump and you don't want to, again, be holding anything if you've not secured your profits. Make it BE right now. But if you've secured 50% at 1-to-1, let the rest run. We planned something like this, right? So there you go. Yeah, man. 100 pip TP on it now. Is this possible, or is this gonna take my runner out? Is the TP possible, or is it gonna take my runner out? Let's go, man. Been waiting for this. Been waiting for this, man. Let's go. Let's go. 100 pip TP today. Let's go. Patience pays. That's what I'm saying. Patience pays. Oh, Lord. Been waiting for this, man. And it made sense. Like I showed you guys why it made sense as well. I'm not just blindly waiting for this. I'm a very experienced trader. I'm not just out here taking something. There's reasons behind it, right? I was willing to miss out on everything else. There's a reason behind everything that I do, right? But you again want to be very sensible. You've had that initial spike up, which I gave you, and now you want to be sensible, because the next candle can still drop, right? So if you've secured your 50%, now it's break even if your stop loss gets hit. But guess what? Because it's break even, you can give it all of this room to breathe now. Even if your stop loss gets hit, you're break even, but now you have all of this room that you can let it breathe rather than putting your stop loss at entry, right? There we go. That's what we've been waiting for all day long, that pump. That's the one we've been waiting for
Yeah,
all
but
day
for
long.
me, I'm still interested in having more entries.
Yeah, you most definitely can, but it's got to be there in the next 8 minutes or so.
Yeah, exactly.
No, not now, for sure. Yeah, most definitely, bro. You can definitely add more entries. Because the thing is, right, now you want to make a risk free because it's still technically bearish if you look at it from the 4H, right? So if you have risk running on this, that's the silliest thing you can do as a trader. Have risk running on this. But if this runs up now, man, ooh, you're gonna have some fun with this, honestly.
For
It's
me,
gonna.
it didn't go to my 1-to-1 because my stop loss was a little big.
Oh, it went past my 1-to-1, man. I had my entry ready for this on the break of this.
Yeah.
On the break of this, I think my entry slipped a little bit as well because it was so fast. Yeah, it slipped up just a little bit myself, but this was the entry we gave out, right? And look at that. I told you guys it's gonna correction, bingo. But it slipped out just a little bit for me as well. But it's part of the game. It's completely fine. No big deal. But again, secure profits, let the rest run. Is it gonna stop us at BE or can we get 100 pip TP today? What's the play, gold? What's the 4H looking like?
Rejection kind of.
Just how we anticipated this to play out, man.
I want to see how this 30 minutes goes, then see what I can do. If it's cool.
Previous 4H highs are just up here though. Oh, it's picking up some momentum now. Forehead is about to flip bullish.
Break the highs.
The way we went past that 1-to-1 in like a second, that was crazy, man. Crazy play. Just how I anticipated it to play out. Wow. Amazing. Wow. Clean close back above this mess here, so if the next one...
Bro, I'm gonna hold this to like 1998.
Wow.
Try to see how it reacts.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna start. You're gonna try hold it.
Yeah, bro.
Nice.
Daily.
Yeah, it makes sense, bro.
It's possible.
100%, bro. 100%.
Then I'm gonna see if I can have another entry.
Yeah, 100%.
On these 30 minutes because, bro, it's closing above the 1 hour 4 hour 50%. So we can easily retest the daily highs again, and then here I make it risky. The daily highs. I will try to do that.
That's that pump, bro. That's that pump. Wow. That's that pump. Look at the rejection. Ooh, that's that pump. Wow.
Okay, my bro. Have a nice one. Yeah, profit is profit, man.
He doesn't need the next one to break the highs and just not cause a fake out to the downside, and it should be aggressive play to the top side. Aggressive play. Knew this was going to happen on the intraday, causing a clean fake out now, closing back above this. Anything that breaks above is going to start going all the way back up to the top side of the range anyway.
Because they're gonna have to use everything to bring the price down again.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Unless the next one just opens and starts to fluctuate somewhere down there and then starts to give you another drop and this becomes a pullback, this is becoming a clean fake out now, closing back above. We just need the next one to break above the highs of this candle. That's when the magic starts, right? We just need the next candle to break above this area here. The minute we break above 85.31, becomes clean valid play to the top side.
Yeah, that's one when I wanna
Yeah.
get another position.
Yeah, exactly. Could have a clean position above there. Very clean position. I might look for something up there as well, but need that next bit of confirmation for sure.
Yeah, same. Okay.
Because this candle can now give you a clean pump to the daily highs. Looking at the price action, the behavior of the price actions, this can give you a clean pump. But this needs to have that juice, right? The minute it breaks above, should be bingo. Should be a very nice pump. Guys, love the analysis. Secured a good 20 pips. Still got to run at these there, but I'm off for now. See you guys tomorrow. Take it, bro. Take care. Very nice session today. That's me done, folks. One very small trade for 0.3% return. Talk tomorrow. Small profit is profit. Exactly, profit is profit, Finny. Take care. Because this can still now give you a correction if it doesn't have that instant pump.
For sure.
So we needed to give us that instant pump from that 33.63 area and just fly, become a skyrocket, just skyrocket, become a rocket ship. Let's see if the runner survives, if it takes the runner out. Let's see.
It's all there, bro. Everything is there. 30 minutes closing.
Yeah.
Way above the 50%.
Everything's there, man. Everything's there. But the only thing is, this can be a retest candle of this 83 area, right? It's that retest level. And if this one doesn't break the highs, it can now start breaking the lows. So we needed to break the highs. Once it breaks the highs, that's when I'm happy. And you can add more Xauusd to this. Until then, it's a bit tricky, right? Because this is the first area that we want to see being retested. And now the next area is either up there or back down below. So it depends on this candle, now what it does. We want this candle to break the highs and pump.
For me,
Once it does that,
I'm just gonna kind of manage risk when I see some calls under the 50%,
yeah, I've got no risk running. I've got no risk now. I'm just BE if it goes against me.
Okay.
Yeah, closed 50% at 1-to-1, made it BE. So I'm just gonna let it run either way, SL or TP. Too much potential, man. Too much potential.
To my 1-to-1.
Oh, okay.
because I kind of have like intraday positions, you know, like 40 pips, 44 pips, 36 for me.
I had a scalp on the 15-minute,
Yeah.
which we discussed. That's the one I took. Very nice position. Very nice profitable day here. Wow. Amazing. Now the thing is, it becomes a bit tricky. It can still drop. So you really do just want to make a break even and take your profits here, since it hasn't really given you that next confirmation which we need. Until you have that, it's tricky. Now they can again give you a clean drop back down. But man, I've shown you guys everything to the left. The cleanest confirmation. The minute it breaks above. What's the pullback level on this though? On the 30 minutes, if they want to give you that 50% retest. But we know that if it has enough juice, it's not going to come down to give you a 50% retest. But max pullback level should be 79.96. 79.96.
Yeah. On the 15 minutes entry, I kind of put my stop loss under the max pullback, you know.
79.96.
We'll hold this for a bit more.
Maybe a rocket ship is setting up. Maybe a rocket ship is setting up, man. Maybe a rocket ship is setting up. Oof, something's happening to it. Oof, I think it's setting up. So
Yeah.
rejection levels. We have this rejection level. We have this rejection level. We have this rejection level. And then we have the final rejection level before you clear the structure.
When I enter the second position, I'm gonna make it be the first one, you know.
No more juice. Come on then. Come on then, gold. Come on then, give us that next pump. Crazy R2R on this trade, man. If this plays out as well. But I think, yeah, they want to give you that correction. Or they might just start selling the price here again if it loses that momentum. Initial momentum. Because they need to really just do it now on this candle as well. Is the runner going to survive or not? I entered now. Oh, we just entered now. Okay. What do you think of an entry at the current 30-minute break of the highs? Yeah, makes sense, bro. Makes sense. You have the confirmations there. Makes sense.
Yeah, but your stop loss
Yeah, just be careful with the stop loss.
Yeah, it needs to be
Yeah.
at least under the 50%.
Yeah. But most definitely it makes sense. Makes a lot of sense actually. This is what you call patience pays, man. Waited for this all day, honestly. And it gave us that 1-to-1 in an instant. Wow. It's kind of exhausted now. Nuno, take over from here. I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay?
Okay. Hello guys. So all of you took this trade? The 15 minutes one? How much you guys up? Let me know in the chat. Up for the day. Let me know. Yeah, I see Purgy is looking to hinge you on a break of the 30-minute side. Yeah, bro, that's like me. I wanna hit my second entry on a break of the 30-minute side. I'm looking to take that too. How much you up? Cracking wise? You took something? Bro, if you want, you can open the mic and talk, no problem. Looks like it's not there. Okay. Yeah, guys, you don't tell me. How much you up? Tell me in the chat. Don't be shy.
Okay. So, I am back. Can gold stop pumping now? Since I'm back? I think he was just waiting. I think he was just waiting for me to come back so now I can start pumping. Let's just let it pump.
You're the new information. Information is there.
Didn't reach my 1-to-1, but SO is at BE and I'm still holding. What do you think? Yeah, that's fine. Hold it. Hold it, and just secure something at your 1-to-1 or even now and let the rest just run. Because you know, that's the beauty, right? You can always close partials. And yeah, let the rest just run now.
Imagine now, 100 pips candle, 100 pip candle.
Yes, sir. It is loading up. You know, I can feel it.
Oh, I think, yeah, almost.
It definitely is loading up.
It's 15 minutes almost close above the 50%. I think it's gonna be now. Wait. Oh, you don't took the second entry, bro.
No, bro. No. No second entry.
Yeah, I took it. But I'm gonna still manage because it's not closing above the daily 50%. If it breaks the 15-minute close, I'm gonna manage it.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna hold this because they can still cause a fake out from here. So just holding
Yeah,
this.
for sure.
Don't want to add any more risk now. Had profits for the day. That's it. What should the realistic TP be? It depends. It depends if they want to go up or down. It really just depends. At the moment, we don't know what it wants to do. Since it's retesting this level, either it can pump up from here or it can give you that break below. If they do actually start to turn this level into a retest level and they want to drop the price, then realistic TP is going to be your downside target, right? So, because then your sales will set up very nicely. Especially here, look at that break of this, you can start dropping very aggressively. But at the same time, you would need it to make the previous 30-minute candle invalid before looking for that sell position, since it's rejecting from a very high momentum area where a lot of buyers are. There is a lot of buyers down here, so going against this is very hard at the same time, right? So realistic TP, it depends if they want to take it up or down. If they want to take it up, then daily highs is the realistic TP. If they want to take it down, then the daily lows are the realistic TP, the new daily lows. It just depends. Obviously, this is where you want to secure profits now, since your area has been hit. Make it risk free. I just want to let the rest run, really.
Yeah, just let run. Let this run. Nothing is invalid, everything is quite good. These last 10 minutes are important, bro.
If it closes like a breather candle, next one breaks the highs, it's gonna pump. Especially if this closes like a breather candle, honestly. If it closes like a breather candle, next one breaks the highs, it's gonna pump, man. But if the next one breaks the lows, then, you know, technically you're still in a bearish market. You wanna be careful. You need this to close bullish. You don't need to see any more downside play. Just need a clean pump to the top side. Clean pump. And it's low-key setting up like a breather candle now as well. I've placed my stop loss at entry at this point as well, to be honest with you guys. So it's like a guaranteed profit position for me. And I'm just gonna let it run now, you know, for the rest of the day.
I really want to see these 30 minutes closing above the daily 50%. It's gonna be the best scenario.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see.
It's the other one, kinda just retest it, you know? Didn't test the close above. But if this one closes as a breather candle above the 50% and the next one breaks the highs, oh,
Yes, sir.
daily highs is coming.
For sure. For sure. For sure.
But if it goes below and break the lows, I'm gonna take my position as well. Probably.
Mine are OBE now. Because it didn't give us that aggression, so that's
I
why.
have one running and one B.
Yeah, I mean the aggression is still valid as long as this candle turns into a breather candle and next one breaks above this. Then you can see that next bit of aggression kicking in. But until then, I think it's starting to lose that momentum which we want to see. Since you are in a bearish market as well, you
Yeah,
don't want to
bro.
trade against this.
And the time
Exactly. Exactly. So we needed to pump past this area and just fly with the next candle. That's when you will see that clean pump to the top side. Last 7 minutes left. Let's see what happens in the last 7 minutes. Otherwise, this turns into a resistance candle. It's gonna start dropping very easily. Realistically talking, since it hasn't really given you a overly confirmation to the top side yet. It's just sort of like a retest, so you need the next breakout for it to be a valid position, in my opinion. You know?
Yeah.
For sure. That's what it's got to do. Otherwise, it will be most likely a pullback and then a pump or just a dump. It depends, but the way we've seen it, the nature of this move, it doesn't give you any pullbacks. It just gives you pump. So if it doesn't do that now, it takes me out a BE here, I'm fine with it. Secured profits, that's all that matters. Because I'm expecting something aggressive. If it doesn't want to give me something aggressive, then it's fine.
I would like to see that scenario, man. The 30 minutes closing above 50%.
And you can always just like always push up for the rest of the day though, realistically talking, right? But you wanna be careful, but man, what a nasty rejection. Nasty rejection. And looking at your daily at the moment, yeah, see, still trading below that 50%. So if the daily 50% has been retested or resistance forming at daily 50%, most likely will give you that downside retest. So yeah, it doesn't make sense to have this position open at this point, or like have any risk running on this. daily 50%, 83.97. My runner might get taken out, 83.97. Oh, my runner is gonna get taken out. D50%. They're about to take my runner out at this point. Damn. Runner. Yeah, if the next one breaks the lows here, that resistance on the daily 50%, man, it can be a clean drop now for the rest of the session as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
5 minutes left. What can the last 5 minutes do? Maybe a fake out from here if it pumps and the next one breaks above, or is it going to take out my runner?
Would be beautiful.
Yeah, otherwise it's going to take my runner out at BE here.
Information we need here.
Because that was potentially just the initial spike, and then now it'll most likely just start to exhaust again. We'll see what it wants to do.
Where is the information?
When we need him, right?
Imagine he says hi and gold starts pump. Yeah, it's
But if this turns into a breather candle, next one's gonna fly, man. It's gonna honestly fly to the moon. And then I'm gonna be interested in something if the next one flies. But this needs to turn into a breather candle, not resistance candle, and it needs to break above this area here.
that's 3 minutes.
Yeah, and then you need the next one to open and break above this area here. That's when you'll see that pump to the moon. The pump to the moon. Ooh, bro, this is starting to give me a headache now. I swear, man. Every 2 seconds. It doesn't even break the area and it does doo-doo. What is this, man? What is this? Crossing. Create.
It's 3 minutes left.
Only crossing. And then 100 pip TP is basically up here. That's 100 pip TP. Wait, that's your 100 pip TP, right? Yep.
Just pump a little bit.
Yeah, it's super bearish at the moment. Again, they've lost that momentum which we wanted. That's our 100 pip TP. I'm just gonna 80 pips, 100 pip TP. Okay. But if it closes as a
Breather candle.
yeah, man, break above this, then it has no business breaking below. Especially the area that you're trading with. It's a very nice area. But if it breaks below, then again, you know, dangerous. You're in a bearish market. They want to probably take the price down again. Because this would be a clean confirmation if you were to looking for a sell position. This is it now. Resistance at daily 50%. But the 4H is a nasty rejection candle as of yet, man. And 30 minutes pullback area is just down there as well. That's the thing. Depends what they do in the next 2 minutes or so. But it doesn't look like it's forming as a breather candle. It's closing as a very bearish candle at this point now. Yeah, it's closing as a resistance candle, so most likely the next one's gonna open and drop, taking my runner out. It'll be rest in peace for my runner. Unless they give you like a crazy rejection in the last minute, next one opens and pumps. The moment is quite bearish, super bearish. At daily 50%, so it's bearish at daily 50%. Resistance at daily 50% on 30 minutes, and the next one breaks the lows in a bearish trend is a nice confirmation to sell the markets. So yeah, makes no sense to keep this position open unless this one now just pumps. Then yeah, if it does, hold it. But if this breaks the lows now, your trade sort of becomes invalid at this point. It has no business breaking below this. If it does, then you want to just take everything out or secure something, because it needs to give you a correction, or is because you're in a bearish market, you'd rather not risk it here. Yeah, so I would recommend just taking your trades out at break even. Your runners, don't recommend leaving your stop losses open, because your trade's going, it's not trading, it's not printing the way I want it to print, right? So I'd rather just come out at break even on the runner. You secured your profits earlier, that's all that matters. You can always re-enter once the lows have been formed. But yeah, it's gonna stop my runner out at this point. Again, bearish markets, and now it's dropping, and that's my runner done. Bingo. That's my runner done. There it is. At break even, got taken out for the runner now. Does anyone have any open positions here?
No, I'm not.
That's good. That's good. That's very good. Let's see what they want to do next. But that was the initial spike. Very nice spike.
Probably they're gonna drop.
Yeah, because they can give you a clean drop now, honestly. Very clean drop.
Yeah. We're tested the 50%. If they want a pump, bro, it needs to be done.
Yeah, but you need more confirmation above this if you want to take anything.
Yeah.
At least a
No,
30-minute close above this.
I'm done, bro, for the day.
Yeah.
Not gonna take nothing more trades today.
That was a beautiful play though, the one we took earlier. Flew straight past that 1-to-1 for me. Very nice play. The only thing that you can now take is if you get like a 30-minute close above this, then you can expect it to pump.
Yeah.
Other than that, yeah, that's you done for the day. Otherwise, since you're in a bearish market, you don't want to trade against this 50% daily 50% rejection. You really don't want to trade against it. See, that's the thing with trading, right? You need that next confirmation to scale in now. You can't just trade based off like the previous, because the previous confirmation was there, and then you had your levels, right? You made it risk free, you came out, and now the next bit of confirmation is needed, sort of thing, right? So yeah, maybe like if this candle here gives you like a 50% retest of the bullish candle, which is this area, and then ends up closing bullish, that's when you can expect it to pump. But other than that, it's super hard now. Yeah, so this is like the max pullback level on the 30 minutes, right? Which is the 79.93.
That's not a strange thing in the price. Like there's an imbalance.
Exactly. So
But
it's still quite valid, but you need a confirmation above this. If you can get 30-minute closing above this and the next one breaks the highs, man, is going to pump for the rest of the session. That's for sure. It will pump for the rest of the session. But this was your first leg up. Now they will give you that leg. You see, but the thing is, right, we were completely right. The most volatile move was actually the bullish move. Exactly what we were waiting for, and you can see it. The most volatile move was the bullish move. The whole structure that you had during the day got corrected. The whole structure.
what was it?
But yeah, at this point again, You need to play this based off your 4H, right? Your 4H is a clean rejection on the 4H. Yeah, look at that. It's clean
Yeah,
rejection
bro.
on the 4H.
But yesterday we see 4 hour was a very, very, very bullish candle. But the daily 50%, you remember yesterday.
Yeah. But again, either this is a rejection or this is a pullback. Why could
Yeah.
it be a pullback? Because of this imbalance down here. So if it is a pullback, it needs to close back above. So that's where you know that this was just a pullback due to the imbalance, and now it's gonna pump all the way back up. Makes sense.
If this candle closing above the 50%, I kind of will consider this as a pullback. But that's a clean. I don't know, bro.
No.
No?
This candle here now. Remember the job of this candle was to give you a retest of the level that you left behind. So what's the level that you left behind when you're trading in terms of structure? This one, right? So that's all it was. It's a retest for a drop again. Or it's a retest and this is a support candle. But even on the 1H as well as the 30 minutes, you need a low to be established. They need to give you a low. So luckily, the 1H and the 30 minutes is the same candle, the same range. So the minute you see this retest and a clean bullish play, wick fill and break, that's when you're going to see gold flying for the rest of the session, right?
Yeah.
And so you can see the 1H is a clean is in a clean rejection now, and you're rejecting from these major levels, major levels. So there's a very high chance of you seeing a spike up. It's just when it will want to pump up, right?
Yeah,
But yeah,
for sure.
this was a beautiful position here. Even on the 15 minutes, man, this was the cleanest position here given out. Cleanest. SO kept below this. 122 R2R. 122 R2R. Cleanest position here. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a little bit more. I want to see what they do for the next hour or so, and then yeah, see what happens in the markets. Oh,
Formation, man. Today gold not pump. When you show up. Yeah, man.
these two scenarios, those setups. Gold is doing us dirty. Why did you not secure profits earlier? Did you guys not secure on the pump we had? It was such a beautiful pump. Please tell me you guys secured profits on it. It was the best position you could have taken all day. There was no sell position that could have given you this amount of pips. Unless you had it from up here. But look at this. Clean pump. 100 pip pump. And now they're giving you a pullback, which is expected. And once you have a pullback, this candle now needs to technically flip bullish. And yeah, you'll see that next leg up at that point, right? Ooh, look at this. Beast of a candle. Beastly candle. Ooh. technically you need a retest of this area.
You're hitting, man.
Say that again. Oh, sorry, I had the mic muted, my bad. But yeah, any retest of this area and a confirmation from here is going to be a nasty pump once again. I just look at the way it's starting to reject again, man. Crazy breather candle and everything, you know. We need that 15-minute to open and just pump to the sky. Just deliver you that nasty position, you know.
Very cool.
Yeah. Fake this candle out. This one maybe flip bullish. Look at this rejection. It can fly now to the top side for sure. Now they have given you that sustainable sort of pullback as well, haven't they?
Yeah, 50% is retest.
It's done, right? The 50%.
Yep.
Almost, or I think they might have a little bit more.
No.
Yeah, just a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
Just a little
Okay,
bit more,
let's see.
little bit more. 4 or 5 pips. And then once they have that retest, man, any crazy momentum from here is going to be fun to trade. Imagine this gives you a retest, next 15-minute breaks the highs. Oh boy. From this area here. Oh boy. It'll be super fun. But you do need those confirmations, basically.
Yeah.
Because they haven't done anything all day, even on the intraday range, have they? Not much at all. Because you guys got to think about it. Either they need to close it below this, or they need to close this as a rejection candle. Oh man, there's still some more room to the top side. I can tell there's still some more room to the top side. I think it might be like a delayed move. It really depends what they do here now. What they do here. Either they're gonna correct this whole move now and just sell the markets, or they will give you that massive pump up now to the daily highs. They really will. It just depends what they want to do next. Someone says gold is doing us dirty. To the moon. To the moon, to the moon, to the moon. Just don't have any open.
Formation in the building.
Yeah. Who? Someone had a stop loss at 72.
Two.
Where
Yeah,
was
he's
their
alive.
position?
He's alive, I think.
Hopefully they took some profits though. Would have been some decent profits here, man. Very decent profits. Okay, 2 more minutes left now for the new 15-minute to open. 2 more minutes left. This one's closing super bearish. If the next one breaks the lows and then pumps and breaks the highs, valid.
Yeah.
Valid position above the highs. This can play out so nicely at that point, but there's still some more room to the downside though. Don't have any structure here. Look at that low imbalance here on the 5-minute as well, which we can see. 5-minute support candle, next one breaks the lows, drops. Let's see what they do. If it breaks the lows, then it breaks the highs of the new 15-minute. Ooh. Could be a fake out move to the top side. Okay, it's coming down to retest that key level for us now, the max pullback level. But anything below this is becoming quite bearish once again, right? And most likely will sell. So now this needs to give you that aggressive drop first, and then aggressive pump. Because they've literally given you that retest now, haven't they? And This is the new 15-minute open. Let's see what it does. Break of this, if it rejects that 79 level and pumps from there, then it could be one of those moves all the way to the sky sort of thing, you know, all the way to the moon. But realistically talking, it's dead volatility now, so let's see what happens. We still have like another 45 minutes, and this hourly can just be in a pullback phase. So if this hourly is just in a pullback phase, in the last half an hour or so, it can give you a wake fill and break to the top side. Think about it, right? If this is just a pullback. So keep that in your mind, guys. Keep that in your mind. Come on, Goldilocks. What is the deal here, Goldilocks? What is the deal? Has it retested that level now? It has retested that level of ours now, hasn't it? What is the deal, Goldilocks? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's that level?
Didn't touch it yet.
Let's see what they start to do here. Because if they reject the price now from here, it's gonna fly. Most likely. Clean fake out with the new 15-minute open. Makes a lot of sense. You see it, right?
Yeah. Gonna break off the highs.
They've given you the retest now. They have no business breaking below this, and now from here they can pump the price. There you go. Clean fake out, and now the 15-minute can just fly. And the minute it starts to also break above this area here, it's a clean pump at that point, right? Especially this here breaks. Oh boy, it will be such a nice pump. Until then, it can still technically just be an upper wick, right? But the minute it starts to cause a fake out from here, since this area has given you that sort of retest which you needed, man, it's just gonna fly now, in my opinion, isn't it?
Yeah, breaking.
If it breaks that 15-minute highs, it's gone. It's gonna take off. Then it's gone. It's honestly gone then. If it breaks that 15-minute high, it's gone. Because now the hourly needs to give you a pump, because it's retested the lows. Now the hourly needs to give you the pump. It has no business now coming below anymore. This is where the volatility needs to pick up, and this needs to engulf everything to the left. The hourly needs to give you that pump. Hourly, the job of this hourly is not to reject, give you a wick full break, and then this scenario plays out. But we need a lot of volatility to the top side. This needs to engulf at least the previous candle. Otherwise, it's just an upper wick. We need an engulfing 15-minute candle now, and then we're chilling. It's gonna fly all the way to the moon. All the way to the moon. You know what people been saying recently? All the way to the moon. We're gonna see that move all the way to the moon. All the way to the moon, man.
Like that guy yesterday.
Oh, he started raging, bro. He started raging, literally. He started actually raging, guys. We was watching this live streamer yesterday. The guy lost money on gold. He started going crazy, throwing his chair around, everything, man. He started going mad. He was raging on a next level. The rage was crazy. This is it now. If this one breaks the highs, this is it. The move that you have been anticipating, this is it. If this breaks the high, then this is it. But realistically talking, they should start doing it now, sort of thing. Because if they give you a drop now and it's getting so late, then they're just not going to give you that pump anymore, right? Then there's going to be too much bearish momentum. The whole thing is they've given you that correction, you know, literally. And now they pick up so much momentum to the top side that it engulfs everything to the left. Like a massive engulfing candle closing above, breaking all the highs and just pumping. And then you get the 1H wick fill and break scenario playing out now as well. That's the thing. But there seems to still be some sort of downside momentum at the moment. Doesn't seem like it's ready to take off just yet. Still rejecting, not really giving you that crazy pump from here. So yeah, above this though, the minute it breaks above, it becomes very valid in my opinion then, if the minute it breaks above this, since it's retesting this area now, and anything from up here, it should not come down anymore. It should just fly to the moon, past everything. You have the confirmation on the 1H as well as the 30 minutes. At this point, either this closes a breather candle, next one breaks the lows, then they drop the price, or this gives us that confirmation that we're looking for, breaks the highs of the previous candle and then flies. It really just depends on this candle, what they want to do with this candle.
It's kind of closing again the lows of 4-hour previous lows.
It has to have like crazy momentum to the top side, man. It needs to just start pumping, not even come down anymore. Cause the way it's rejecting right now is looking like a breather candle. It needs to just pump and fly and gives that wick foot and break on the hourly now, you know?
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's what I'm thinking about. If it does that above the previous 15-minute highs, bro, it's gonna fly to the moon. It's gonna fly. It's gonna be such a nasty fly. And it's going to create a rejection candle in the 30 minutes, and the next one's going to break the highs, and they're going to just take the price up now for the rest of the day. And this is the pullback done in balance field, and now they have no business bringing it down unless they want to sell the markets, right? So that's what I'm thinking about basically. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, 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 do. And maybe this is that delayed move we have been waiting for all day long. It could be. Never know, never know, never know. Oh, oh boy, this might be it. Let's see if they can break it. This might be it. This might be it. This might be it. Everything's there now. Also upper wick forming on the 30 minutes at this point is also, but look at the way it's closing now, man. Nasty rejection candle, the 30 minutes, right? Nasty rejection candle. Did you take anything? Or you're waiting?
I take one position.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you know where.
5-minute breakout.
Yeah, 5 minutes fake. But I'm gonna make it risk free when it goes to the 50% of the 30 minutes schedule.
Makes sense. Because it's still very tricky at the moment to trade this, right? The next one can break the lows and then they can just carry on dropping the price.
If this one break the lows, I will.
Yeah, because there's no business breaking these lows. They need to pump it up from here now.
Sure. I will close the position and be done for the day if
Yeah, makes sense, bro. Makes
they
sense.
break the lows. Because bro, I see sometimes they do this fake out. You know,
Yeah,
one
yeah.
minute.
And bro,
two-
they had to give you a pullback, man. They had to give you a pullback, and now if the pullback is done, they need to give you a next leg up. So next leg up will be from up here. So this is where now they need to break the highs over here of the previous leg up, and then give you the next leg up. So maybe 88 to 90. The next leg up can be the 90 target. They shouldn't break the lows anymore, that's for sure though. If they want to pump the price up, this is the target. I mean, this is the area now they want to pump it up from.
Yeah, for me, if they break the 5-minute low, I'm done for the day.
Yeah.
Because bro, I don't want to see this break 5 minutes lows anymore.
Yeah. Next
Okay.
4 minutes.
Yeah,
It hasn't really broken the highs here yet either. So it needs to break the highs, because right now what it has done is it has given you upper wick, but it can now technically start turning bearish again, right? So you needed to turn into a rejection candle. Next one needs to break the highs, and then it will just pump. So we need the next 30 minutes to break above here, bro. Oof. That's when the fun begins, because it's gonna then pump. This is exactly what we needed. And closing back above that 4H area, so the 4H double bottom area.
Yeah, that's what I
look
see
at that.
too.
Look at that. It's gonna pump from here then. It's just missing that volatility factor, but which is again expected, right? As long as the lows of the previous 30 minutes are being respected in the next 3 minutes, then your 1H, the job of this 1H now is to give you a wick fill and break to the top side. Once you see a wick fill and break, then you got a clean range up to at least 88, right? So let's see. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. It might be one of those things now they just run the price up for the rest of the day, man. Honestly, because they haven't given you even a 200 pip range on gold on the intraday. Have they? No.
No.
No. It really could be. It really could be. If they want to take it up, it really could be. But now the job of this 1H is to flip bullish, break the highs, and pump. 1H looks clean, man. Very clean.
Yeah.
Very clean. 30-minute closing with a massive rejection candle, leaving such a nasty rejection wick to the downside. Literally closing back above the breakout area which we had on the previous 30 minutes. So as long as it closes like a good candle, man, you're chilling.
Yeah, chill.
But it depends in the next 2 minutes if they want to give you a bearish close or a rejection close, because you do need a rejection close on the 30 minutes for sure. Otherwise the next 30 minute can essentially drop. But the rejection that you're getting now, this is it, bro. They need to take the price up from here. If they don't, then yeah, probably tomorrow at that point, because they have no business now taking it down unless they just want to drop the price or just consolidate the markets. And even in the last 2 minutes, it's not picking up that topside momentum which I want to see. Is rejecting and coming back down again.
If this one break the 5-minute close, I'm gonna take the position out for me.
Yeah, because now if they're gonna pump it, then
The point it's a fake out, right? The movement
Exactly.
needs to be crazy.
really aggressive. Yeah.
If it breaks the lows, I came out.
Yeah, because see now they're giving you a nice clean close on that 30 minutes. Means the next one still wants to break the low. So that's why for me, up here is the confirmation. See now they're taking it. Yeah, so it has to be up here for me personally, that confirmation. Above the break of that, oof, it will be the nicest position ever. And I'm so interested in it myself, but not now. Not now. Above there. On the break of this, that's when I'm gonna look for it. If it shows up, otherwise no. Not interested, honestly.
Yeah, I closed mine.
That's a good thing, bro.
No, not interested.
Because now the next one breaks the lows, then it's a breather candle, right? See? So that's why I have the alert there that I'm waiting for.
Even this candle is close. This 15 minutes is closing under the 50%. So I'm not interested. Yeah,
If
I'm
they
done,
do-
bro, for the day.
Yeah. I want to see what they do with this 15 minute. If my trade shows up, I'm going to give it a go, but otherwise I'm done as well. Because I'm
this.
still expecting a little bit more pullback on the 30 minutes since it hasn't really retested that level. So it might be a thing where they give you a pullback and then pump it up.
Yeah,
But that's why I have the alert here. See if the alert goes off. If not, then we're done for the day. Then we are done for the day. The trade then has not shown up.
I'll be right back.
Okay, bro.
Yeah.
It's retesting the lows. I'm in at 1981. Oh, you took it here, bro. 81? Why 81? Or maybe on the 5 minutes as well. I don't like the 15:30 respecting previous high, but I'm at BE. Where them 30 pip 1 minute candles are. Yeah, I'm waiting for this here, bro. It hasn't given me this, so I didn't take it. But I know which position you guys took. I can see it. I can tell. But I personally need this here. Otherwise, it's in a downtrend. I just don't want to trade against the trend. But I know exactly what you guys took. I know exactly what every one of you took, by the way. But yeah, it's a good position. Don't get me wrong. It's a very good position. But I don't know. For me, I want to just not trade against this trend, bro. Super dangerous, right? But I know exactly what everyone took, though. I know. I can tell. Quite bearish now. Maybe they want to start a pullback at this point and then a drop, or they're gonna just drop in off, because it's quite bearish at the moment to be selling, to be buying this. This is the area where I would have liked to buy, but it didn't give me that breakout which I wanted, so I'd rather not jump into it. But I know exactly what you guys done. You guys took it on the break of I think this here. Is this where you guys entered? Let me know. I know you guys must have entered here. But it's dangerous, man. It's dangerous. 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 It's very dangerous. Because the thing is, a breather candle closing below the daily 50%. You're in a downtrend. Gold's got too much room to the downside. It's like a clean sell position at the moment, in my opinion, right? Rather than any buys. Buys are very dangerous right now. Unless it breaks above now from this area here, then yeah, it's a valid position in my opinion. Maybe if the next one pumps up from here, then you can call it a buy position, and maybe it's a fake out, but it's very bearish at the moment, right? So trading against the trend is super dangerous at the moment, in my opinion. Super dangerous. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. Until I see that top side confirmation, most likely is gonna drop for the rest of the session. But yeah, especially that breather candle, bro, is beautiful play in the markets. Because the 30-minute has the upper wick as well, doesn't it? Yeah, look, you have 30-minute confirmation as well. It's clean bearish momentum to the downside. Yeah, look at that. Has the upper wick as well. In the next minute, the candle either breaks. Ooh, whoa. That rejection. Holy rejection. Damn. The next one needs to maybe break above or something, but damn, what nasty rejection that was. Oof. How is it looking? See, it's still bearish technically. You needed to at least give you a bullish confirmation. Jeez, that rejection was nasty though. Very nasty.
I'm back.
Bro, it gave you the nastiest rejection after retesting the 30-minute level. Wow. Yeah, literally the nastiest rejection. As long as the highs are holding, it's quite bearish, but the way it's starting to reject now. That rejection was dangerous, especially from the max pullback level. Now see, if it was to be an impulsive buy position of the 5 minutes on the break of this, now it would technically make sense, right? Because now you have actually retested the pullback level.
Yeah.
If this breaks above, but I think earlier it was a very impulsive play. Now if it gives you like a crazy spike up, then yeah, it does make sense, to be fair. It really does. But it still needs to give you that spike up, which it hasn't done yet. Still very choppy, you know? It's not like flying to the moon sort of thing.
I'm launching, man.
I'm watching as well, man.
Launching.
Oh, launching. Okay. From here, bro. This is like, it has no business breaking below this now if they're gonna pump the price. I don't know, bro. Let's see what they do. Let it just come up to that 15-minute area. Oh, nasty flip. Let's see what they do.
In UK, it's used to eat hake. I think that's hake. That says the fish.
Eggs.
Hake. That's like a white fish.
Maybe. Not too sure. Not too sure, to be honest, bro. Not too sure. I'll be right back.
Okay, bro.
It is a possibility of it going up from here, but you wouldn't want to take anything here, man. Like anything below this, you could like try a paper trade, but maybe because it's broken the breather candle, something like this maybe might play out for you guys. Now, once it starts to come down, it might give you that clean 1-to-1, but this is the area of reversal. So if you see like the nastiest bullish flip from here as well, it's quite dangerous. It's super dangerous. So it can go up or down from here. You need some confirmations for the lows to be broken here for a sell. As an example, right, let's say if it wants to break the lows here now, you could really take it down. But other than that, this candle could just be the monster candle that you are waiting for the top side, because it should not be breaking these lows anymore whatsoever. It's also trading above the lows of the previous candle, so it can go either way now. It's really just where they want to take the price. This could be a monster candle that just flips and pumps, or it could be that drop for the rest of the session, but we don't know what gold will do at this point. It's been quite slow. It hasn't even given you 200 pips, but if they are going to pump the price, it has to be from here. Emphasis on if, which no one knows if they want to, but even in the 5 minutes, it's not really giving you like a monster candle or something where you're like, okay, cool, if it breaks the highs. It's just clean drop so far. Look at the break of this now. They're going to carry on selling gold, right? So there's nothing there. that gets me excited to the top side.
I take my position here because I see these kind of big candles. You know?
Yeah, that one was a good position, but now maybe below this you could look for a sell-off now on the break of this.
Makes sense.
Like now the sell-off makes sense, but I'm not gonna take it personally. But this does make sense now. But I'm not gonna take it. I'm just gonna stay off. It's too late at this point. Too late. Way too late at this point. But this does make sense. Or you could be safe. Take on the break of this. Stops go above the breather candle, since you know it shouldn't break the breather candle. Break of this, you take it downtown. Stick with the trend. And it's giving you the retest. It's breaking it. And this will be your drop at this point now. That's that drop. Let's see if it drops. Paper trade here. 1-1 we're going to aim for. But it's late, so stay out of it now. But let's see. Would that have hit our 1-1 as a paper trade? Taken on the break of this. If the alert goes off, you're in it. Bingo. And the alert's gone off. You're in now. Let's see. Would it go? Would it break? Would it break? Would it break? Yeah, I think they're gonna give you a clean drop from here. There you go. Now your 1-1 area is just down here. Let's see. Paper trade, not taking it. Not worth it. It's too late. But yeah, at this point you're getting those confirmations below this area because the max pullback area on the 30 minutes is not giving you a nasty rejection, unless somehow this candle turns bullish now. It's really just respecting this level. So yeah, at the moment no buys, no sells. It's choppy session so far, but most likely because of the 15-minute confirmation, the 30-minute not rejecting, also a 30-minute being bearish. But damn, it doesn't have the upper wick, does it? The 30 minutes. Oh, it doesn't have the upper wick, but we've seen it. When there is aggression, is most likely going to drop now. But yeah, so your 1-1 position could be something like this. Yeah, there you go. Another breather candle break of this now. If it breaks the lows, it's a clean drop at this point. There is no momentum to the top side from here. This is where we need top side momentum, but there is no momentum, so it's going to sell off now. This is going to sell off, bro.
When I see that 5 minutes breaking the lows, bro.
Yeah. But not taking it, guys. Too late. Not taking it. Just paper trading, you know? Just a paper trade. That's all it is. It's just a paper trade. Not actually taking it. Just a paper trade. Just a paper trade. Just a paper trade. I would never take a position here, though. Never. To the downside. It's just a paper trade. The only thing I would take here would be a buy position, but not now. Ooh, it's setting up. Nah, it's dangerous. That's the pullback done. I think what they're doing now is they're going to give you this pullback again, sort of thing. Man, the charts are too messy at this point. Give me a second, guys. Let me clear this mess so you guys can see everything. Shit, way too messy. So 30 minutes is bearish. Everything is bearish. Literally every single thing that you can imagine is bearish. Confirmations, unless this can somehow break the highs up here, I don't see gold pushing up. Everything's bearish at this point. You have your max pullback level here, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, look at the imbalance up here. So what if this is a pullback and then from here they again give you a drop? So this is where you can mark this level out. Again, guys, paper trade, don't take anything here. Do not take anything here. Just paper trades. It means that we're not taking real trades. We're just forward testing it, you know, seeing what could have worked out and what could not work out. So now that it's clearly respecting this level, most like, actually no, there's going to be a deeper retest, isn't there? Yeah, maybe here and then a resistance, and from here they again drop the price. At that point, they're going to give you that 30-minute sort of like upper wick as well, right? Yeah. Bro, I was so hoping for like a pump, man, because this hourly had to do it. So if in the last 15 minutes they give you a pump, then cool, I'm in it. But other than that, bro, like there's nothing there. Because this hourly had to do it. This hourly had to give you a pump. It had to. And they haven't done it. They haven't done it. Even if they don't do it now, like they still make it bearish. It just doesn't make sense at that point for me personally. In my opinion, the hourly has to give you a pump. It has to, man. It has to. It really, really does. If they don't give you a pump, then it's a dump. But from here, it could be the cleanest pump, man, if they give it to you. Because the last 15 minutes has no business breaking this. Let's just say that, right? No business breaking these lows the last 15 minutes. No business. It needs to pump, skyrocket. It needs to skyrocket straight to the moon. Oh, something's happening. Something's happening. Okay, we're about to retest that 50% level. Maybe the trade we have been waiting for, it might be showing up, guys. It might be showing up. Okay, let's go. My buy orders are getting triggered here as well. Okay, let me just go on my charts quickly. Damn, my buy orders really are getting triggered here. Shit, let me open my MT5 5. Oh snap. Oh snap. It didn't let me take my buy orders out. Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and make it risk free here though, because it's a bit tricky. My buy orders literally just got triggered. I set them up on my phone, but from here, oh, my buy orders actually got triggered. No way. They actually got triggered. But you gotta be careful here, guys. It could give you the nastiest rejection if you don't break above. My buy orders actually got triggered. I want to try making this. Yeah, let's take some risk off here. So at least this way, if it goes against me. Yeah, let's take some risk off here. My buy orders actually got triggered. That's actually jokes. I wasn't expecting them to get triggered that quickly, man. Holy, they actually got triggered. No
Yeah,
way.
that's the last 15 minutes.
Bro, my buy orders actually got triggered. Oh, they actually got triggered. No way. If this actually pumps now, I'm gonna laugh. Honestly, I'm
Bro,
gonna
that's a
laugh,
sign,
bro.
man. That's a sign.
My buy orders actually got triggered. They actually got triggered. I'm gonna laugh if it flies. It's a bit dangerous, man, because this is the pullback level. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take some risk off here, guys, and just let the rest now run. Yeah, I'm gonna just take some risk off here. It makes sense to take some risk off here because I got two positions. Take one half risk off on this and let it just run. This way I've secured profits. Let it do its thing now. Okay, I'll be right back in 5 minutes.
Yeah. You took it, bro. XAU USD, man. You took it.
Oh, the orders actually were executed. No way. Okay, secure here. Yeah, hello guys, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, see the pullback is done now. This kind of has no business dropping down. So this is where you want to just secure now. Honestly, just secure. Make it BE secure. But if this overly gives you that wick fill and break, man, I'm actually gonna laugh if this gives you a wick fill break to the top side now. The way they rejected it, just the thing I was waiting for, man.
Gonna be triggered, bro. if they
Bro, the
do
minute it broke the lows, I was like, cool, if it pumps, it's gonna trigger my order.
that. Yeah, for sure.
Boom, placed it. Because I knew it was gonna do that. I was waiting for it. That double bottom, double rejection. Exactly what we were waiting for all day long, man. They just need to make it fly now, man.
Yeah,
At
and
the
your
same
stop
time,
loss is very low, right?
Oh, very, very low. Below this. Very low stop loss.
Yeah, below
So
the
it's
5
past my 1-to-1 already, so I'm taking some risk here. I'm gonna let one take half out. Yeah, let's take half out. Because it's a little bit tricky, so I don't want it to sort of go against me, right?
Yeah,
So I'm
exactly.
gonna just take the risk off and be smart here. 1981.10. Yeah, there you go. SOBE. If it takes me out, it takes me out. 1981.16. 1981.16. SOFBE here as well. Let's see what happens. If it drops, it drops. If it takes me out BE, it takes me out BE. It is what it is. It is what it is. 1981. Okay, there you go. Take this out as well. I was going to take this out here. It's going to take me out at BE. Don't take me out at BE. Yeah, it's going to take me out at BE. Because the thing is, this 5 minute was the correction, and now the next one is the rejection candle, right? So it is what it is. It is what it is. If it takes me out at BE, it takes me out at BE. I'm fine with it. No problem. Should I let it run for the rest of the day, man?
Are you listening words?
Yeah, see sort of like a correction back up, and now they're again taking it. Bro, what are they doing with the price? They're not taking it anywhere at this point, are they? It's dry,
Nothing.
bro. It's dry. It's dry session today again. They done nothing all day. Nothing. It has no business now breaking below this whatsoever. Dry session all day, man. Very dry session. This was the pullback which you needed in the markets, you know. They gave you a pullback, and break below this now again becomes invalid. That's the sad thing about it. So you can't even hold it because you don't have any
on the chat.
information.
Are we in?
Brother, it was an impulsive play, in and out sort of thing, because it doesn't make sense to be seeing a break below this, because it's then again dumping. Makes no sense, honestly. Makes no sense. Made a
This
BE
last
here.
5 minutes gonna be important.
Yeah, I made a BE here, bro. Again. Because they don't have any juice, man. They don't have any juice to the top side, honestly. Zero. Because the job of this hourly is to just respect the lows and actually pump now. This hourly needs to actually pump now. It is closing as a breather candle, though. You see it?
Yeah.
If it closes a breather candle, bro, it will be beautiful, but other than that, not much we can do. But if this candle actually closes a breather candle now, next one could pump. What do you think?
Depends, bro. if it goes above the 50% or below the 50%.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, for now he's rejecting. But the 15 minutes is
Yup. Still nothing.
rapid sailing discussions and Powell's speech this Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point it's just bearish again. Very bearish. Because they gave you that 5-minute pullback, and now they're probably going to drop the price again. Because the 5-minute pullback was required. That's it. Bingo. This is where they most likely your paper trade scenario makes sense now. Yeah, 100% it makes sense now for it to just drop for the rest of the session. It really, really does make sense at this point, to be fair. It really, really does. Makes sense for them to now drop the price for the rest of this sort of session. But it is what it is. Price is quite choppy at this point. Not much we can do here other than just forget about it for now.
Yeah, tomorrow another day.
Tomorrow another day, yes sir. Too many BE trades today, bro. Not one clean move for me. I think it's because I was holding it too much today rather than trying to secure the one-to-ones, which is fair enough. It's fine. It's fine. But I had too many choppy positions today, honestly. Way too many choppy positions. There was not one clean position for me. Got taken out right, left, and center with every single thing. But you do realistically need this one to start closing below this area here though. And if you get close below this, the next one breaks the lows, it can be a nice dump. Very nice breakout at that point.
Yeah, bro, but
It's
that's
dangerous.
daily Harry.
It's dangerous.
And I think tomorrow, bro, we're gonna have a good.
Yeah. Now there's
tomorrow,
nothing you can really take it. Yeah, it's
big
very
news
dangerous,
tomorrow.
dangerous area now.
Unemployment claims. Probably gonna be bad numbers for the US.
It depends, man. It really depends. Because if it's bad numbers, then yeah, they're gonna give you that pump. So now, though, for sure, after this, they're taking the price down at this point because they've given you that sustainable correction, which they. Oh man.
Yeah, I kind of believe it, man, because
Oh snap! My thing's going off again. Hold on a
I
second.
believe in the bad numbers.
2 more minutes left. I think they're gonna drop the price now in the next 2 minutes. I got netting with BE today, man. I got slept up on my positions. Break even. Not one clean position today. They all hit my 1-to-1s, but I didn't secure anything all day today. I was expecting that big 1-to-5 R2R move. And I kept on slapping my stop loss entry, and then they kept on getting taken out today on my account. For me, BE day personally. But it should have been profitable for everyone else watching.
Oh man, I need to get the coffee. Start getting.
Stressful day today, yeah?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Got slept up at BE today for me. Bro, it's very choppy price action once again today. We didn't get any fun price action this whole week. It was because it's in a nasty downtrend. It doesn't respect anything when it comes to the counter trend trading. You know?
Yeah.
Even with the downtrend, it only gave you that initial move with NYST. Other than that, it was all choppiness, bro. Look at that. Look how choppy this was. Then look how choppy this was. Even yesterday was super choppy. Super choppy. And again now, with this candle, it's just failing to break anything. If the next one breaks the lows, then yeah, fair enough. But
I think with the NY Open was a good.
okay, maybe this one can now do it, break the lows, and they can drop here for the rest of the session. But they haven't even given you a 200 pip range today, man. Not even a 200 pip range.
They're waiting for tomorrow.
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the thing is now the hourly is done. The hourly's done his thing. So this hourly breaks the lows, then yeah, the whole trade becomes invalid. Because the whole point was this gets respected and this kind of pumps. That was the whole thing behind it, right? If this one now gives you a retest of that area up there and starts to break the lows, then yeah, there you go. Your hourly just became invalid. 81.36. Because it has no business breaking below this unless it wants to now start dropping for the rest of the session. Then it needs to start breaking below this, you know.
Yeah, but it's too late, bro.
Yeah.
5 o'clock.
I wouldn't take anything now, yeah. But I just want to see where they're going to take the price, man. They haven't even given you a big range on the daily today. Very dead markets today. Very surprised. No surprise, to be honest. It's not something we can anticipate. But, bro, like, ever since... Because the thing is, if this is being respected, there is still that chance that they give you a big pump, you know?
Yeah.
There still is that chance. So that's what I want to see, if they're going to break below this or if they're actually going to give you that pump today, which I'm expecting from gold. That's all I'm looking to see, honestly. That's all I want to see, if they can give us that pump or not.
Maybe hard, bro, for the pump. Because it's all bearish, you know.
Yeah, but bro, the job of the previous candle was to give you a pullback. Now the job of this candle is to either break the lows and drop or break the highs and pump. You see? So if it breaks the highs, bro, it will happen. Because the previous candle was the one, the breather candle, the candle that exhausted and rested and collected, you know, some orders. And now this candle should be the breakout candle. So it's not hard. Because as long as the lows are being respected, it's still valid. But the minute they break the lows, then it's not valid anymore. So I think it's still very possible, to be honest with you, bro.
Yeah, because the volume is it's not so high.
Yeah, they haven't done anything all day.
Then I see or
Yeah,
open.
They need to take the price up and pump it up from here, you know? It depends on this hourly. Either it's a pullback now and they're going to drop it, or they're going to actually give you a breakout now to the top side. A nasty breakout to the top side. And then from there, it's not going to stop anymore, man. That's the only thing you need to see. A break above the previous hourly highs and then pew, straight to the moon. But still trading around this area. It needs to trade above it, break above here, and that's when you're like getting excited. If it breaks above here, other than that, just a pullback once again. That's all it is. But I have a feeling they're gonna take the price up, man. They're just tricking everyone, because it's still respecting the structural lows, right? And this is the max pullback on the hourly. So if the previous hourly's done its job, now this hourly is the one either gives you a break to the top side or break to the lowest. So as long as this range is being respected, our bullish play is it's valid until we start breaking below this. That's when it becomes invalid, right? So if this is still valid, this one needs to be the breakout candle to the top side.
Yeah,
it has to be the breakout candle. It has to.
Yes, yesterday happened something like this. I remember.
Yeah, this has to be the breakout candle, bro. This has to be. We need to come up for 1999 at least, you know. Let's see. But it just doesn't have that juice, does it, at the moment?
But yeah, you remember yesterday, like the 30-minute candle does something like this, you know.
Which one?
Yesterday, you remember the fake out one? I think it was this candle here.
Yeah.
You remember? And
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a coffee.
Because the previous hourly is done his thing, man. It's a rubbish price action. Rubbish price action so far. To the top side, there's been nothing but rubbish price action today again. So this is where now they have the last opportunity to give you that pump if they really want to. Since we understand that we're trading at these key levels, let's actually investigate. What's the time now? 5 o'clock. What happens usually 5 o'clock? Do we get something around 5 o'clock? This was around 10 a.m. Hold up. Let's go to these levels, right? Yeah, look at that. 5 o'clock. Got the spike up. So 5 o'clock the move started. Okay. Again, 5 o'clock, something happened. It was sort of like a range here around 5 o'clock, but they do give you those moves around 5. It's got to be like a waiting game now.
Gonna take a coffee, bro. Okay.
Alright, bro. Yeah, I think they're still gonna pump it, man. They have to pump it. They have to pump it from here. They need to pump the price from here. They don't need to, but very high chance that this will get pumped up. It's just that it's taking too long for the trade to play out there because of the dead volatility. But it's still very valid if they break out now to the top side.
Because even the first trade was valid, you know.
Yeah. It's
No,
still valid.
because yeah.
Because look, they respected the max pullback level. The only time this becomes invalid is if they start to now break the lows. So I just want to see what they do. Because it'll be interesting to see. Because right now is when they should start selling the price, right? And start breaking the lows.
Yeah, even the first trade, the 15-minute one, you remember?
Yeah.
That one's still valid, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
because the trade is not invalid yet, in my opinion. Because your max
when
pullback level is being respected. So
Exactly.
now, if the previous candle has done its job, the job of this candle is to spike up, right? And we've
if you
seen
break
this
the
happen.
lows,
Yeah,
if you break the
even
lows.
exactly, even you know when there is an aggressive move, the next candle after usually likes to breathe. So this is technically a breather candle. It's not actually a candle that's making this whole bullish move invalid. Do you understand? So if we have a breather candle, now we need a breakout candle. So either this is a breakout candle to the top side or to the downside, which will show us what they want to do for the rest of the day, if they want to take it up or down, which we don't know at the moment.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, bro.
You took coffee today? No.
Coffee and energy drink, bro. Rubbish price action.
Today I just drink coffee in the morning, bro.
Rubbish price action.
I'm since the 10 o'clock without drinking coffee.
Okay, they're giving you that rejection now. Let's look at the R2R. Makes sense. The bullish move you were talking about could happen. Yeah, it could happen, but it's too late now. But I do want to see what they do here though, before I end the stream here. I just want to see if they're going to drop here or they're going to take it up. Because the thing is, right, the previous candle just, the last hour did nothing. Let's be honest, look at that. So the last hour just ranged. And so it's going to be this hourly. It might do something. Otherwise, yeah, that's it. It's a done deal here. that's what I'm interested in seeing if what they're gonna do with this hourly. Because you have been dropping a very impulsively. The daily is still open. You've got how much time left till this come to an end? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So another hour left before even this comes to an end now. So even going based off the 4H that you're trading, this hourly needs to give you something. Either, like let's say if you just trade this based off the previous 4H, right? Either the 4H needs to reject and then give you a wick fill area is up here, wick fill area here. Or it needs to give you a drop to the downside. Either one has to play out, right? So let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. So far, it's trading below it. So technically making it bearish. The close below. But again, if it breaks below, then it becomes valid. The bullish move we were talking about could happen tomorrow with unemployment claim news. Other than that, we could expect a ranging market. No, you're correct. Yeah, you're correct with that one. Yes, you are completely right. That's why no point of any positions now. It's too late. The move that we are anticipating will most likely happen today. It's just dead markets today now. It did happen. We did take it here, so it did happen, but the next leg up didn't happen basically. But the first leg was correct. We were correct on the first leg. It did happen. But the next one didn't. And yeah, it's turning quite bearish now again. So most likely you're going to see that downside play. Anyway, guys, I'm going to chill here. Maybe get some food. Thank you for joining. I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. We got the first leg up right, but the next one didn't happen. So hopefully, we'll pick up from tomorrow and see if we can get that next leg tomorrow.